Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Prata Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchavatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Next, we're going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally, don't strike a sound. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchavatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadaha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmaratvam Shodayami Swadham. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadham. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadham. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and place the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and Vedic mind, and chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadidau Purnarokyo Yuktadagatada Yogira Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Pyasam Garishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apaupaspirishya. And then place your Panchabhatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let's get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor around the anus and pulling it inwards. Intensely pull on your internal organs with all the bandhas. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine and contract your abdominal muscles. This forms the abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha. Also lock your throat by pressing the chin firmly against your chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, which is the Jalandhara Bandha. These three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock, form Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath after the exhalation. Meditate on the flame in your navel region. Intensify the samana within your body. Manifest your authentic identity just by increasing the samana in your body. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and internally chant the japa Soham again and again. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva with the japa as you enter into the first asana of the sequence.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front. Join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Just behind the heels. And gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
Purava vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputatano Vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. As you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels once more, gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava vidhi pari agane नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to your little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and straight. Lift them up and then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Now stack your knees and your ankles. Sit in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze to the tip of your nose, engage the root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमाशिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फचु जान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ठान. गजासना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down, again and again, pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualizing yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
न्युज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Now alternate pushing your heels to the ground, lifting the other heel up again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes. Try to lift the other toes off the ground, bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधो मुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarna. Stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand gracefully. Move your arms and legs in synchronicity in Urdhva Janukarana. Moving on to Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest, pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together. Stand straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Pada Pidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back enough. Lean forward and extend the other arm with a hand in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं Nadarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest. All the bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthathavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapitanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Stand straight, all the bandhas engaged. Inhale fully into your navel and hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Feel the flame being intensified in your navel region as you visualize Swamiji in Padapitanasana on the other side.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam beshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Nadarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichimbira bhadrakam nadarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Moving on to Ardha Chakarana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Step the right foot behind the left. And then start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your right hand over your nose. Uncross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Moving on to the skeleton dance now. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are a skeleton and dance wildly. Visualize your bone structure and shake intensely. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Kati Chinakarana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with your palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Cross them as you return to the center and open them again to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Visualize yourself as the palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale and exhale fully and hold your breath after each in and exhalation. Meditate on the flame in your navel and internally chant New Japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat if you can. If you cannot reach the floor, no problem. You can hold onto your calves or your knees and pull yourself down just a little bit more. Bend from the hip. Try to keep your back as straight as possible and bring your forehead against your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Then lift your head, roll your back up. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back Open up your mouth and inhale through the throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात् शशासना.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji as you start breathing in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold it along the various energy centers of your spine in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति रथासना.
Now step 1 foot forward in between the two hands. Then alternate jumping your feet forward and back again and again. Change the position of your feet. As you visualize yourself pulling a chariot, breathe calmly through your nose.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one leg and raise the other foot against the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring your hands in front of your chest and bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh and join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Breathe calmly and deeply as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितं त्रिकोणासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle. Breathe calmly through your nose, lead the prana along your spine, and hold your breath in the various chakras of your body one by one.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्बुष्टप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean down to the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्बुष्टप्रसारणे. Angushtasana.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Lift one heel off the ground, stomp it down, lift the other foot up again and again as you exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest. As we move on to Angushtasana. Now squat down all the way, sit on raised heels, and keep your knees off the ground, join together, and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
From the same position, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now step the front foot in, sit on the heel and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground, and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuramkushasana.
Now step both feet in and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of your knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and the exhalation in Brahmajuramkushasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो बुदानी वैसे कोरबक तलिया की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees to the mat. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Keep your hands on top of your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni. Keep chanting Sadashivoham internally.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी दो लावे फना पानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी दो.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवोपकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिग्रवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगिबेसे सूर्यगिबेसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your heels off the ground. Raise your heels off the ground. Join the thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Keep your knees wide apart and raise your arms up straight above your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee.
एडी दोवो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now, drop your knees down to the ground, place the top of the feet flat on the mat, and keep your toes touching behind your back as you sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on your knees. Press your tongue up firmly against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Stop buzzing. Now just breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain the same position, but lift your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows firmly pressed against your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana madhyastam korpara.
Hands on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together with the toes pointing backwards, your knees wide apart. Sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and again start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Vadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward. With the feet flat on the mat, the knees raised, bring your hands in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow. Keep buzzing like a bee.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोवो हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight. Gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. Rotate your body to one side. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhaling deeply and slowly as you hold your breath after each exhalation. Then lean forward. Find balance. Lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the two hands. Gaze up, push your hips forward and exhale fully, holding your breath after the exhalation as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step the front foot back. Try to bring your heels to the mat as you bring your forearms down to the ground. Keep your hips raised, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm straight to the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up, gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Elbows close to your body. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Tuck, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Exhale and hold your breath. Internally chant the new japa, Mahasadashivoham, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमदानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle fingers. Try to bring your forehead to the ground as you bend from your waist. Try to keep your back straight, push your chest out. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Now interlock your hands around your neck. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head down in between the legs. Engage all three bandhas. Squeeze your core intensely as you visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत्तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Vadiji asana.
Now step one foot in towards your body and keep the knee raised. Wrap your respective arm around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi as you exhale and hold your breath and engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against your perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Exhale, hold your breath, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadiji asana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot in towards your body. Lean forward and down as you wrap your arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. And visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage your Ati Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana as you gaze to your nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your feet firmly in towards your perineum. Push your knees down by the strength of your groin. Keep your back straight. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale slowly and deeply and hold your breath after each exhalation.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with your hands on the respective knees. Keep your toes together, heels apart, and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
पूरवचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विदिचोकी जे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now hold onto the soles of your feet with all fingers. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze to the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के डिंग दरे अर्धहातको अंतरराशे लीलाट बकथलियां उपरदाशे. मिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. And gaze to your nose while visualizing Swamiji and breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body and keep your toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up in. And bring your face to the mat, toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now rise up, bring your heels against your perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, push your knees to the ground. Keep your back straight as you visualize Swamiji in Chiniki Pavasana.
Dovupaka ki edi dhasti madiva medhragave. Sarbrachokasana.
Now, firmly pull your heels against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up. Keep your back straight. Exhale and hold your breath. And gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Jadapata Chokasana.
Dovupakadali samputadhare avane kaizare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hat dovu gora paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet, lift your heels off the mat and push your toes down to the ground. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Then place your hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho sampita chan yonyam vikrameno titam shanihi janvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishtetadandavatprabho. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of that foot against your chest. Gaze up, hold your breath, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Apanasana.
Lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. And gaze towards your third eye while visualizing Swamiji.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishtetadandavatprabho. Vamkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Keep your hands interlocked on the top knee in Padasha Mudra. Breathe in, Sheet Kali Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale slowly through your nose. As you hold your breath in between and internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham while visualizing the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Savve dakshinavulphanto prishtaparshven yojayetem dakshineti tata savyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पदपुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back. Hold the visualization as you lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground if you can in Anusuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now step the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davopakamodi Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Saidem Naradasana.
Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot flat in front with the knee raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Keep breathing in Sheetkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Sudop no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi Machibitakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Hold on to the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe with the left hand. Imprana Mudra. Hiss through your teeth, hold your breath and exhale slowly through your nose as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medratubari Dakshinam Vomkasana.
Now stack your knees once more. Slide the other knee over top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshina Vulfanto Prishtaparshvin Yozayetem Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukam Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and try to touch your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davopakamodi Yedi Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Saidem Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Goda Sudop no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi Machibitakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medratubari Dakshinam Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Twist the respective arm around the opposite knee. Place the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Rotate your spine, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana. Keep breathing in Sheetkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and hold your breath. Then slowly exhale through your nose in Matsyendrasana.
Udiram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend your left hand down towards the foot elbow outside the raised knee. Catch the big toe, place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए मत्स्येंद्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंडर पंदल खंडनास्त्रम अभ्यासत कुंडलिनी प्रबोधम दंड स्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम मत्स्येंद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe and place the left hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए मत्स्येंद्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Hold your breath and then slowly exhale through the nose in Sheetkari Kumbhaka.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंडर पंदल खंडनास्त्रम अभ्यासत कुंडलिनी प्रबोधम दंड स्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम पद्मासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and breathe in Sheetali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue, stick it out of your mouth and inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Then hold your breath and exhale through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham and Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासना 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, palms on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः बद्धके की आसना.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Then bend your elbows in against your navel. Lean forward, find balance. Lift your body off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धके कीति कथ्यते मयूरासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel and lean forward. Lift your legs off the ground straight and hold while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम् Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the mat. Relax. Interlock your fingers around your neck and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the mat while visualizing yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् सलभासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and lift your legs off the mat completely. Hold your legs off the ground and visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्प्रासना.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling them down to the ground outside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. As you breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine, hold your breath in the various different regions of your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now firmly hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up, and then lift your head and chest. Pull yourself up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's ball.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. बर्वासना.
Now come to a kneeling position and sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिविति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. गोहियासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground, support it with your head and kick your legs up. Lift your feet off the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest. Keep the knees bent as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. Hold onto your calves and raise your feet up. Try to bring your forehead against your knees. Bring your legs as vertical as possible and rapidly exhale through your nose in Bhastika Kumbhaka again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and keep your legs raised. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze towards your third eye. Rapidly exhale as you visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्थान शयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट कड़ी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now lay on your back with the feet flat, knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat, gaze to the nose. And hold your breath for a long time. Mocha Kumbhaka. Force the retained prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spine, as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. Let us now get ready and move on to the next.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So with this 108 asana sequence, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, let's take another quick break. Meanwhile, if you want to share your experience of yoga, please go ahead and share. And take a quick break and be ready with the blindfold reading. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye. So be ready with the blindfold as well. So just a couple of minutes and moments, and then get ready for the power manifestation.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, all of you.
Nityanandam.
And welcome to today's day 15 of the Paramashivoham, Jayanti Paramashivoham. So welcome Ma Ananda Gorupni, welcome Ma Yan Hong, Ma Kali Wang, Ma Li Tang, Nityanandam, all of you, and all the participants on the YouTube and other social media platform. Welcome to today's Paramashivoham Level 1. It has been a wonderful journey. We have been receiving powerful cognitions from Bhagwan. And we just had finished the 108 asana sequence. Swami says very beautifully, Swami has given the Nityananda Yoga as the essence of millions of yogic scriptures. So what we need to do daily, practice, practice, and practice. So take a moment if you wish to share your experience of yoga, you can share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready with the power manifestation. And we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is the scripture reference for manifesting the science of power manifestation, the power of third eye. So the Sas Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan vilitalochanaha kramen manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
Yes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us now visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Visualize the image of Swamiji that you feel most connected to. And let's kindle that feeling connection. Feel that connection getting stronger. Feel Swamiji showering you with all his love, his compassion, his ultimate grace. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us gently move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through the third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. And just feel that connection, feel that energy in your third eye. Feel your third eye being awakened, energized by Swamiji's superconscious energy. From this space of oneness with Swamiji and from the feeling connection through the power of the third eye, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. From the space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can now relax slowly, very slowly. Remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And yes, we also welcome So let us welcome all the participants. So we welcome once again Ma Nanda Garupi, Nityananda, and welcome Ma. We have Ma Le Tang, Nityananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Sangha Ananda, Nityananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Yang Yen Hong, Nityananda Ma, and welcome. We have Ma Amrita Bandini,
Yes,
Nityananda Ma, and welcome. And we also have Ma Kaylee Wang. So
Yes,
Nityananda,
Nityananda.
and welcome to every one of you. It's good to have you with us. So while we wait for the participants to share what was revealed to them in their third eye, we remind participants it is through the power of the third eye. So some participants may be using more than their third eye to view the image that we are displaying. It should be through the third eye only, not all three eyes, just through the third eye that we should be viewing the image and manifesting these powers. So every power of Paramashiva manifests through the space of oneness with Paramashiva, through the third eye, between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. Yes, so just awaiting the responses from the participants, revealing to us what was revealed to them in their third eye.
Yes, we have sharings from Ananda Gurupni. She says red, purple, white, grey, yellow, columns, animal, fire, feet. The last picture appears is a person holding something golden in his hand. Okay. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you for sharing. We also have my Yang Yan Hong that says, I saw deep blue lake water. There are pointed long plants on the left. There are green trees with a hint of yellow on the right. There are also stones. There's also a black round hole in the front. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. And all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing. We have one Chandran P who says super. Yeah, if you have manifested this power, you can share your revelations. All right. So this, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image. Yes. So as you can see, it's a kind of a lake or maybe a river. In the somewhere in the middle of the forest, you can see a lot of plants, trees, small rocks. Huge, just in the middle of somewhere in the forest. It's kind of a water body with various colors in the picture. So Mahananda Gurupni shades red. There is pinch of red on the rocks, purple. Not sure if the purple, yeah, actually, if you look at the water body with the different various color, you can find little bit of purple as well. Then white, we definitely have the white because the reflection of the light when it is falling on the leaves, it's giving the white color. Gray, we definitely have the gray color which is on the rocks. Yellow, yes, definitely. Columns, I'm not sure if they're hanging tree, the leaves, which can we call as columns. Animals, we don't see any animals though.
There might be fish in the
Yeah,
water
there
body.
might be
We can't-
fish or even the
see.
crocodile, maybe. Okay. Fire. We don't have fire though. We have water body, feet. The last picture appears to be a person holding something golden in his hand. So there might be something, but in this picture it is not there. So yes, thank you, Mark, for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Ma. And we also have Ma Yang Yan Hong that shares, I saw deep blue lake water. So we have the water body. It's not deep or deep blue, but it is a water body, Ma. pointed long plants. Yes, on the left hand side we can see the pointy leaves on the plant. Green trees with a hint of yellow, definitely. So in the middle and on the right hand side we can see the trees and the hint of yellow. There are also stones and black round hole in front. So there's definitely the stones there as well. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
So thank you all of you for being a part of this power manifestation. This is the first round. Now we'll be entering into the second round of the manifestation. So let's get ready to manifest this power of the third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So again, take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. You can use a blindfold or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And also requesting Ma Li Tang, Ma Sang Ananda, Ma Amrita Bandani, Ma Kelly Wang to be a part of this power manifestation. Remember again and again, power manifestation is a time when you start manifesting the powers through which you grow oneness within you. And ultimately having that superconscious breakthrough, which is the goal, very purpose of the human life, human existence itself. For that only all of us have come down to have that superconscious breakthrough, and Bhagavan himself, the supreme body of Hinduism himself, has come down to give this science, give this breakthrough to us. So as you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, with your eyes closed, visualize Swamiji in your space. His infinite love, His infinite compassion, His infinite grace, who is just showering on you, filling your entire system. All the trillions of cells in your body just bubbling with His energy, super conscious energy. And now, so take a moment. Let's chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's manifest this power. The image is now being projected on the screen. Let's
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed for you? So let us know the revelations through the third eye.
Yes, please go ahead and take a moment and share. Understand that this power manifestation science that Swamiji has given to us to manifest these powers is one of the rare things that has happened on the planet Earth. All of us are given this opportunity to manifest. We have Ma Amritavadi who shares dark blue, white sand in the right of the picture. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes, just waiting for a few more participants to have a chance to share before we move on to the verification stage. Yes, we have Mahananda Agora Rupi that also shares emerald green, olive green, milky white, blue, bamboo, path, and river. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you. So now let's enter into the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. Yes.
Yes.
As you can see, it's a peacock. The peacock in somewhere in the forest. You can see the water body. You can see the trees, cut down trees as well. You can see the leaves and the beautiful peacock itself. So also we have one sharing from Yang Hong who says a deep blue. I see deep blue, sky blue every day. A gray, fluffy bird, a green plant, soil ground. Okay, thank you. So we have Mamzavan who shares dark blue. We definitely have the dark blue. We have white, even though all the reflections on the water body is white in color, sand in the right of the picture. So yes, kind of a, I'm not sure it should be there, but it's not visible though in the camera, in the frame though. Yes, thank you, Mark, for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Ma. We also have Ma Ananda Agora Ruby that shares emerald green and olive green as well. So we have a couple of different shades, a few different shades of green on the back of the peacock. So yes, milky white. We have, if you have a look at the back, so it's blurry, but there's quite a bit of sunshine, which makes it look very much white it looks milky white in terms that it's fuzzy. You can't really make a shape from it. So yes, Ma. We have blue. We definitely have the blue. Yes, Ma. Bamboo. I don't know that we have bamboo, but we do have trees. We have you can see the tree on the right hand side, and also a tree that is falling down just in front of the bird. A path. I don't know a path. We can't see a path from here. And river. We definitely have the water body. We don't know whether it's a river or some lake or some water body such. So it is a water body, but we're not sure if it is a river, but definitely water. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. My congratulations for manifesting.
And my Yan Hong shares deep blue. Yes, we have deep blue, sky blue, as well. There is light sky blue, gray fluffy bird. It's not though gray, but a bird definitely, a peacock. Green plants, yes, we have green leaves. We don't see much of the plant here. It's like the plants, green leaves from the trees, soil ground. And yes, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, so with this, we are we'll be entering into today's theme itself, which is on the conflict management. So today, the theme itself is on the science of enlightened conflict management to live Advaita. And the deity is Kalyan Sundamurti. So let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji on, especially on the marriage, on the love relationship. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Is the concept twin souls or soulmates true? Oh. My favorite subject, marriage. There is no such thing as soulmates. When you are in love, you feel as if the other person is a fulfillment for you. And he also feels you are a fulfillment for the other person. Just have an everything will become all right. I always tell people, love is blind, marriage is eye opener. Love is blind, marriage is eye opener. So, all the ideas of soulmates and everything is seasonal. It is only seasonal. It is not eternal. Soul does not need any second person to be in bliss. By its own presence, it is all fulfilling and enjoying and exploding.
What is the relationships without expectation? I tell you, without expectation only real relationship can flower.
Somebody asked me, in America, just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, people say that marriages are decided in heaven. Is it true? I tell them, I don't know whether it is decided in heaven or not. But after that, people live in hell. That much I know. After that, people live in hell. You are talking a lot about marriage and joking about wives. Would you ever get married and have a family? After all, you said at age 14, 21, 28, lamas are allowed to marry. What about Swamis? Now, Swamis can marry at any time, no problem. And actually, Paramahamsas can marry at any time. There is no problem. First of all, I am not technically a Swami, I am technically Paramahamsa. Swami means somebody who is trained by a earlier master to sit in that same seat, like a successor, predecessor. They are only called the Pidadhipatis and they have lineage and they have so many rules and all those things. Paramahamsas are the people who left their house and took this life to achieve enlightenment. They have not left for the sake of some Peetam, to sit in some throne or to be a head of some institution. They left out of their quest for enlightenment. So Paramahamsas are no way bound by the rules and regulations of the Swamis. But one thing, let you be very clear, I am not going to marry. And that I am very clear. And because I have seen many people, and I have some more jokes now, I don't want to tell, enough. And I have now too many jokes coming up. They are all coming and crashing now. The traffic jam is happening in my throat. Everyone is trying, hey, I am coming, So, whose question it is? Okay. Let me be very clear, I am not going to marry. In Hinduism, the idea of divorce never exists. There is no idea of divorce. According to Hindu marriage laws, the divorce is not possible. And I want to tell you one important thing. Still, we don't have a Sanskrit equivalent word for divorce. We don't have a Sanskrit word for divorce. Divorce as such, the very idea is not socially accepted. Because before the marriage, they are very clearly made to understand nobody can suit or match your fantasies. Either you live with your fantasies and get frustrated after seeing 5-6 persons, or drop your fantasies and live with one person happily forever. Only in the fairy tales you get the word. They lived forever happily. They lived forever happily married.
Only in the fairy tales you can get the word, not in reality. In reality, only when you drop your fantasies, you can experience what I call brahmacharya. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Love is your very life. It's beautiful. After the Viswarupa Darshana, showing the cosmic form, giving the experience of cosmic consciousness, Krishna speaks about bhakti, love. Usually people think after bhakti comes spiritual experience. But I tell you the truth. After spiritual experience comes bhakti. Never a real bhakti can happen to you before spiritual experience. East always believes first spiritual experience, then social service. But Western religions believe social service will lead to spiritual experience. No. Never. Only a person who had the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Only he can know what is love. Nobody else can know what is love. Others can think they love or act as if they love. Be very clear. There are so many people who act as if they love. Sometimes by acting, they start thinking that they are loving. Never you can love by acting. Love is supposed to flow from your very being. It happens only when you experience the cosmic consciousness, spiritual experience. It is so nice. Krishna puts the whole thing step by step. Really, after the spiritual experience, the gratitude, so much of gratitude overflows in your being. So much of love overflows in your being. You start radiating it. You start radiating. No one can show or experience love unless they have the spiritual experience. People come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling all your devotees to meditate. What is the use? Why don't you tell them to do service? There are so many spiritual organizations. I can't say spiritual organizations, so-called spiritual organizations, caught in social service just for the sake of name and fame and social prestige. There are so many organizations. Organized charity. I always tell people, organized charity is a beautiful way of cheating yourself and others. Charity can never be organized. It just flows. It can never be organized. The moment you organize it, the whole thing has got different quality, different color, different purpose. Different color, different quality, different purpose. Only when it flows after the experience, it is a solid expression of love. There's a beautiful saying in Zen Buddhism. Whatever Buddha does, even if he kills somebody, it will do only good to him. But an unenlightened man, whatever he does, even if it does a great service, it will do only bad for him and the society. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. When an enlightened man does, even small things lead to great good things or good results in the world. When unenlightened people do, even a great truths lead to misery and destruction. See, a simple word uttered by Buddha, watch your breath, or observe, witness your inhaling and exhaling. Simple truth discovered by Buddha. Thousands of people have become enlightened through this Vipassana meditation. The simple one technique, Vipassana, thousands of people have become enlightened. When Buddha utters even ordinary truth, even ordinary simple truth leads thousands of people to higher consciousness. If an unenlightened person discovers even a great truth leads to destruction. See the atomic bomb. Great truth, the theory of relativity. Great truth. But when it comes out from unenlightened mind, it always leads to destruction. Important thing. I was just reading a statistics report in a magazine. They say all the governments, all the countries in the world have got enough of atomic weapons which can burn planet Earth 700 times. Not once or twice. Once burning the planet Earth is enough. The atomic weapons they have stored, they have piled, can destroy planet Earth 700 times. Any single person with sadistic attitude, if he goes and sits in the seat or if he gets the power, the whole humanity is in danger. We have everything ready. Just somebody has to come and press the button. He should be mad enough, should be sadistic enough to press the button. The global suicide will happen. So much of atomic weapons are piled. See, it's a great truth. The theory of relativity is such a great truth, but expressed from unenlightened mind. So naturally it leads to destruction. Deed or word by themselves don't do good or bad. It does good or bad based on the consciousness from which it emits. Based on the consciousness from which it expresses. Only after the experience you feel the gratitude. It's your solid experience that every living being is God. You start radiating love. Your very being becomes love. Krishna starts the Bhakti Yoga after Visurupa Darshana Yoga. After that experience, he starts Bhakti Yoga. Arjuna Uvacha Evam Sadata Yukta Ye Bhaktas Pam Pariyuvasade Ye Sapyaksharam Avyaktam Tesham Ke Yoga Vittama. See, the whole trend in which Arjuna speaks is totally different now. The very trend, very way is different. He says, which are considered to be the more perfect. Those who are always properly engaged in your bhakti are those who worship in those who merge in the Brahman, the unmanifested. Please be clear. Here, he is not asking for himself. It is from here the trend starts like a simple discussion. It's more like trying to record the truth, trying to put the whole thing in record for future generation. The questions from here is neither doubt nor enquiries. Just he tries to put the whole thing in the form of writing so that it will be useful for the next generation. A simple understandings. Yes, who is established in you totally, whether a person who is devotee or person who is enlightened. Two things. The religious people or so-called religious people always confuse this sloka, giving the meaning of Arjuna is asking whether worshipping the form or formless, which is right one. But I tell you that is not the way Arjuna is asking. If you see the answer of Krishna, you can understand that is not the way Arjuna is asking. Arjuna is asking, is it good to be established in the same consciousness or to express the love and gratitude which is created by the conscious experience to the whole universe, to every being. See, when you get that spiritual experience, some people stay in that same experience inside, that's all. With closed eyes only they can see God. He is asking, that type of person is great, or a person who opens his eyes and sees God in every being, he is great. Please understand, he is not asking whether worshipping the form is great or worshipping the formless is great. No. But the so-called religious people have always given this meaning and created problem between Shankara and Ramanuja. It goes on and on and on. But if you see the answers, it is very clear. Arjuna is not asking this. He is asking, should I be established in that same experience, or should I express the gratitude which is happening to me? Expressing the gratitude which happens because of the experience is bhakti. Having that experience and rejoicing, staying in that experience is jnana, that's all. But Krishna's answer is both are one and the same. Both are one and the same. And both are not two different things. How the first one leads to second one and the second one leads again back to first one. You see, you must have heard about the vicious circle. First one leads to second one and second one leads to the first one. And now I wanted to introduce a new word, virtuous circle. Vicious circle leads to low energy, to a lower level of consciousness. Virtuous circle leads you to higher energy, higher level of consciousness. Bliss and devotion. Bliss and gratitude. Gratitude and bliss. These two are virtuous circle which leads you to the higher consciousness. Bliss means the experience leads you to expression, gratitude, service. Again, the expression, the gratitude or service leads you to bliss. One leads to other, the other leads to first. So it is called virtuous circle. Usually we are caught in the vicious circle. Fear leads to greed, greed leads to fear. Fear leads to more greed, fear leads to more greed, and more greed leads to more fear, More fear leads to more and more greed, and more greed leads to more and more fear. This is vicious circle. And here, Krishna introduces virtuous circle. Virtuous circle is what he calls dharma. Dharma means virtuous circle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher level of experiences. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Maya Vesya Manoye Mam Nitya Yukta Upasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamada Maya Vesya Manoye Mam Nitya Yukta Upasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamada. Bhagavan says, those who fix, those who are established in the consciousness which expresses the gratitude, bhakti, are always engaged in me. And the transcendental faith means the experience which they undergo at the time of cosmic experience, both are ultimate. Of course, there are so many people who translate this text. Now I have to tell an important thing. Sanskrit is such a beautiful language. You can make any meaning out of any word. That is why so many thousands of commentaries on Gita is possible. But still Gita is new. No other book is commented by so many masters like Gita. But still Gita is new. Each one tries to give their own meaning. Again and again I insist. A person who is not experienced, if he starts speaking, naturally he will be in trouble, and he will be creating trouble to others. How blind leading blind leads both of them to trouble. Same way, a person without experience, when he translates or starts, he automatically does something called text torturing. Understand this small example. Here I am putting some diagram and explaining to you. After few days, you are presenting only audio CD to one of your friend who has not attended the lecture. How much he can grasp? He cannot. Because so many things are there in the diagram. I am explaining through a picture. If you are here seeing and listening, you will be able to, even then it is very difficult to grasp the truth, to understand it as it is. And if you are just giving an audio CD to some friend who has not come, who has not attended the program, how much you will be able to understand? Same way. And if he tries to understand and he wants to give a lecture on this subject to somebody else, how much it will be original? Same way. Person who has not seen, just got the audio recording, only the book. Bhagavad Gita is just audio recording. Transcription of audio recording. It is not even audio recording. If you just hear audio recording, at least you can understand few more things by the voice modulation. Here even voice modulation is not there. It's a transcription of audio recording. How much can you translate or interpret? That's the reason Vivekananda again and again emphasizes, don't read or listen anything which is expressed by a person who has not personally experienced. First thing he says, first thing, don't bother what he is speaking, bother first about who is speaking. He emphasizes on the personal experience. Here Bhagavan says, Maya Veshya Mano Emam Nitya Yukta Vasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamata. Those who express their experience as devotion, see that word upasate, upasana. The word upasana can be translated in many ways. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. Please be very clear. When you don't see the divine in everybody, you can't see divine in any statue or in any master. First be very clear. If you don't see divine in living beings, you can't see divine in a God or in a guru. Somebody goes to Ramanuja. Ramanuja is a great master. But for Ramanuja, South India would have lost the whole spirituality. Shankara went and settled in North. Even though he is born and brought up in South, he spent most of his time in North. This is because of Ramanuja, the devotion and the spirituality thrived in South India. Till the end, Ramanuja stayed in South India. Not only that, Shankara lived only 32 years, but Ramanuja lived for a long time. He lived in the planet Earth for a long time, and he inspired thousands of people. Ramanuja inspired thousands of people in the path of spirituality and meditation. One young man goes to Ramanuja and asks, Bhagavan, please tell me how to achieve bhakti, how to achieve God, how to achieve the devotion. Ramanuja says, have you loved anybody in your life? This man was shaken. He said, I am a pure brahmachari. How can you ask me this question? I came to you to learn about God, but you are asking this question. Ramanuja says, first go and love somebody. See how you feel when you love somebody. Then come back, I will teach you about God. I will teach you about bhakti. Understand? The man was, of course, naturally taken aback. He is not able to understand what Ramanuja says. Unless you love the person whom you are seeing, how you will be able to love the person whom you have never seen? If you can't love human beings whom you are seeing every day, how can you love the form of God or God whom you have never seen? What he says is true. What he says is true. We also should understand, unless you start radiating love in the space where you are staying, you can't love the whole world. Again and again I tell people, loving the whole world is very easy, but loving your wife is very difficult. Loving the whole world is easy because you don't have to do anything. Just say, I love whole world, I love whole world. But when you love your wife, you have to change your attitude. You have to change your mind. You have to change your words. You have to do something. You have to do something. Being established in the consciousness or expressing it towards the universe, both are one and the same. And only one more thing, when a person is merged, when a person is established, automatically he will radiate. automatically he will radiate. Please be very clear. If the love is not happening, if the expression is not happening, be very clear, the person has not experienced. When a real experience happens, it automatically expresses. Experience is not something you can possess and keep it in your cupboard. No. Experience will possess you and it will sing through you. Somebody asks a Zen master, will enlightened man speak? Master says, no. Enlightened man will never speak. Only a person who don't know will speak. Then he asks, then enlightened master will keep quiet? Master says, no. An enlightened man can never keep quiet. If he keeps quiet, be very clear, he don't know. He is not enlightened. Disciple was puzzled. He was taken aback. You say neither he will speak, nor he will keep quiet. What he will do? Master replies, he will sing. His very being will sing. He will neither speak nor keep quiet. His very being will sing. Because you can't possess experience. Experience will possess you. When experience possesses you, whatever you do will be a song. Any word which comes out of you will be a song. Your very walking will be a dance. Your very body language will radiate a grace. All your expressions will be a service. Great service to the humanity. He says beautifully, enlightened man never keeps quiet or he never talks. He just sings. That is why Gita is given in the form of song. Gita is not prose, it is song. The great truths can never be expressed in logic. It can be expressed only through poems. He says, Krishna says, who is established in the consciousness is great. But the person who expresses, who shares, who automatically radiates will be much greater than who is established. But the truth is, if a man is established, he will radiate. He will radiate. Let me tell you a small story from a great devotee, Bhakta, who lived in Varanasi. He's a great Bhakta of Krishna. He had a small Bhagavad Gita book. Every day morning, he will take bath in Ganga, recite the Krishna's message, Bhagavad Gita, with all his devotion. Whole day he will be sitting and meditating on Krishna. He is continuously in the ecstasy of Krishna. He is just radiating Krishna Bhakti. Of course, you can see this type of souls only in India. People who can just sit and be in ecstasy. Society will never disturb them. Society takes care of them. In any other country, you will be called as homeless, put in the shelter, disrespected. That culture is so beautiful. And even if you sit, if you are in ecstasy, you are respected, you are worshipped. And this person, he is in ecstasy, always singing Krishna's name in the Krishna Dhyana, the Leela Dhyana, in the Krishna Smarana. He is lost. One day, a beggar comes to him and asks, "Oh Swami, please give me something. For last 3 days I have not taken food." Now big difficulty. Because he himself is a beggar. And he has got only one property with him, that Krishna, the Gita book, that's all. Nothing else is his property. He has nothing. And he is always in ecstasy. Somebody gives, he eats. Otherwise he is singing the Krishna's name. His only property is that book, the Gita book. And this guy comes and asks, I have not taken food for last 3 days, please give me something. He feels very bad and he looks this side and that side, nothing is there. Only one thing is there, that is Bhagavad Gita, which is preserved or worships for last so many years. That's the only property that is almost like a god for him. That's everything for him. Nothing else is his property. Suddenly, he gathers courage and takes that book. Tells that beggar, you see, I have nothing. To tell you honestly, I have only this book. But I can tell you one thing. If you go inside the city and tell this book is my property and auction it, surely people will buy. There are so many people who respect me. Some way they feel devoted to me. So Krishna's blessing is there. Just go to the market and auction this book. Say that this book is my book. Surely people will buy, giving money, and take that money and eat and fulfill yourself. Be happy. And gives that book. Beggar just takes the book and goes away. Next day morning, when he is supposed to chant the Gita, he says, Oh Krishna, I have given away your words to keep your
And he says one more important thing, heat and cold. Heat and cold. Try this also. Beautiful experiment. I don't know whether you'll be able to believe or not. I have seen people living in Himalayas in snow with just 2 pieces of dress. Let me tell very clearly. I lived in Himalayas. I used to sleep on the snow with the same dress. I have lived. Very difficult to believe. But all you need to do is stop resisting, that's all. It is very difficult to believe, but you can do. Just don't create idea. The moment you feel the cool breeze, don't create an idea, cold, I may catch cold, I may have wheezing, I may have sinus, I may have asthma. Don't create big terms. And the West, the big problem is you learnt all nonsensical words. We know all the words, all negative words. More words you know about diseases, more the possibility of creating the disease in you. Because whenever you repeat something, you create that quality in you. Please be very clear. A simple experiment now you can do. You just sit with closed eyes and repeat 10 times. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You will have peace inside you. Only thing, your wife's name should not be Santi. You just repeat that word, Shanti, for 10 minutes or 10 times. You will start experiencing that quality in you. That quality will start happening in you. If you repeat the names of diseases, please be very clear, you will start creating the same diseases in you. There's a recent research, beautiful research. I went to the API convention, the American Association of Physicians of Indian Origin. There they gave me a big, their research works, beautiful book.
I read few researches. One research says, the medical college, they did this research, medical colleges. If a particular disease, if the lessons are going on about that particular disease, for example, knee pain, more than 40% of the students get that pain. I don't know how you will understand this. More than 40%. Because continuously you are thinking about that symptom. And one more big problem. Whenever you hear any disease, any symptom, first thing you will do is you will compare with yourself. Do I have that? You will compare with yourself. You will see, do you have that symptom? Continuously, because they are meditating on that symptoms, 40% of the students express the same symptoms in their life. If the lesson goes to the next disease, they express that symptoms. Whatever you think, you express. If you are continuously thinking the wrong things, your senses will be created in the same way. Only one thing you need to do, just work on the mind. Just liberate the mind. Just purify the mind. Your whole system will be purified. Your whole senses will be reconstructed. Krishna gives a beautiful technique also to work on the mind. To work on the mind. Krishna says one more thing. Honor and dishonor will also be the same. This is very difficult. Cold and heat can be the same. You can even accept that. But honor and dishonor, very difficult. And it is simply impossible. One word is enough to make us mad. One word, single word thrown on us is enough to make us mad. Because somebody asked me actually, Swamiji, why do we bother so much about others' opinion? You bother about others' opinion so much because you don't know about yourself. You know about yourself only through others' words, others' opinions. You understand about yourself only from others. If everybody says you are beautiful, you get that record. You get that certificate. If everybody says you are intelligent, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are great, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are very smart, you get that certificate. Collecting all these certificates, with those certificates you build your personality. In our Life Bliss program, the first session is about this. The first session, why we get depressed. Why again and again we fall into a low energy. Because the energy source for you is other certificates. You don't have self-respect. You respect yourself only based on others' opinions. If others' opinions about you is good, you think you are great. If others' opinions about you is not good, immediately you fall. Have you seen the kids playing? They will build castles with playing cards. Same way, you build castles with other certificates. Your personality is nothing but a castle built with others' certificates. If one card is removed in that castle, what will happen to that castle? It just tumbles down. Same way, if a single person takes away his certificate, what happens to your personality? Just collapse. Again and again you fall into the depression. Please be very clear. Whenever you fall into the depression, either somebody would have taken their certificate or you are afraid that somebody may take away their certificate. That's all. Scan it. You will realize either somebody would have taken away their certificate, or you are afraid that they may take away their certificate. We have no self-respect. Christ says, Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That is why so much of war. Because you don't love yourself. That is why so much of hatred. Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. You don't love yourself. We don't have self-respect. We know about ourselves only based on others' opinions. We build our personality only by others' opinions. That is why we care so much for others' opinions. The first session of Life Bliss is this session. First thing I tell people is, if you want to live, learn how to live, how to stand on your own foot, how to be with yourself. As on now, our source of energy is others' opinions. If somebody comes and tells you, you are really great, you will try your best to say, no, I am not, but inside what happens? See very clearly, inside what happens? Inside the mind is telling, tell little more. But outside you feel very shy. But inside mind says, no, little more. Okay. Continuously, we are fueled by others' opinion and we work to get others' opinion. Meditate on this one statement. This is a sutra. This is a great sutra which can liberate you. Don't worry about others' opinions. Don't worry what others are thinking about you, because they are worrying about what you are thinking about them. They are worrying, thinking what you are thinking about them. Don't worry about others' opinions, because they are worrying about your opinions about them. Meditate on this one statement. It will completely liberate you from this problem of honor and dishonor. You will be liberated from the honor and dishonor. Look into your life. Whomsoever is standing in your consciousness, about whoever's opinion you are worrying, all of them are bothered about your opinions. Be very clear. If you are bothered about somebody's opinion, directly or indirectly, he is also bothered about your opinion. It is just give and take game. It is just give and take game. Don't bother about anybody's opinion, because they are bothering about your opinions. The next sloka, Krishna says, a person whose mind is contented because of the spiritual knowledge, who has subdued his senses, and to whom stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is having, is said to be established in self-realization and is called enlightened being. First, we should understand why Krishna is speaking all these qualities of the Master. Why he is explaining all these qualities? These qualities are techniques. If you practice them, you will reach the same state. The other day I was telling, Enlightened man's words are mantras, and his life is tantra, technique, and his form is yantra, to be meditated upon. His actions, if it is replicated in your life, it will create the same quality of consciousness in your being. For example, if you listen to the music which comes from heart, the traditional music, Indian music, Carnatic Sangeeta, Carnatic music and all those things, you will have that same experience. If you listen to the music which comes from Muladhara, which comes from sex, you will have that same mood. If you meditate on some expression, you will have that same experience. Experience leads to expression. Expression leads to experience. That's a beautiful story. This again a research report. Now it has become very popular, art therapy. If you have heard about it, I don't know whether you have heard about it or not. Art therapy. All these mad people are asked to paint. They are given canvas cloth and the paint. And you know how they will paint. Because there are a lot of mad people who are painting. And they just roll on that cloth and do whatever they want. But some surprising thing, if they are every day asked to paint, within 6 months they come out of the madness. Because the catharsis happens. They throw everything out. When catharsis happens, naturally they get healed. And the next step is beautiful thing. There was a doctor who was doing research on this art therapy. He says people who became mad because of money, they all paint and draw in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint and draw in a very same way. People who become mad because of name and fame, they all paint in the same way. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. One more small story. One guy went to the mental hospital just to see what is happening. The doctor took him to show around. The first room, he saw one person, all over his room he has written the name Lata, 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 Lata in blood. And he is sitting and chanting the word Lata, 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 Lata. The person asked what happened to him. Doctor said he wanted to marry Lata. He was not able to marry. He has become mad. That is why he is continuously repeating her name, and he is here. He goes around, he shows different kind of people. One person is just swimming on the floor. Another one is hanging in the ceiling. Another one is walking just with his hands. He sees all kinds of people. In the end, he comes back in another room. Again, one more person is sitting and chanting Lata, 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 Lata. In his room, all over the word Lata, Lata, Lata is written. This guy asks, what happened to him? He also wants to marry the same Lata. Doctor says, no, he married. He married the same Lata. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. People who become mad because of money, they all paint in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint in the same way. Because what is there, that comes out. They catharsis, they throw away things, what is there inside their unconsciousness. Third thing, which you should understand, important thing, the doctor who was doing research on all these things, he became mad. Three things we need to understand. First, experience only comes out as expression. Second thing, the quality of experience and the quality of expression, both are very closely related, associated. Third thing, very important thing, if you concentrate on the expression, you will reach experience. Here, again and again, Krishna is speaking how an enlightened man lives, the quality of an enlightened person, so that you will meditate on these ideas, so that you will start imbibing these ideas in your life, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightenment. So that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightened man. When you contemplate on these ideas, naturally you will start expressing it. It will sink in your being. Again and again he says, Vijitendriya. This whole chapter is just about the senses. If you can understand this one drawing and understand where the problem is, how to heal the problem, Krishna gives a beautiful technique. He gives a beautiful method how to go beyond and how to solve the problem. Now all we need to know is understand the problem. Where you are caught and where our problems are. Our whole trouble is in the mind, buddhi and ego. Beyond ego, here is our being, Atman. Just the presence of the Atman or the light of the Atman only radiates and makes your ego work. It reads no Atman. Just by the presence of the Atman, the ego works. The whole trouble is here, where you identify yourself, where you start thinking, what is there for me? How I am related? How I am going to gain from this? Or how I am going to lose? Here is where the whole trouble starts. If somehow this is erased, this is removed from this system, the Atman directly starts radiating its energy, its tejas through your senses. That is why the enlightened people will have sharp senses. Their senses are not contaminated. Whether their vision or their hearing will be sharp and deep, because it is not corrupted by buddhi and ego. They have not lost their sensitivity. Please be very clear, only a man whose being is clear, he will have pure senses. His senses will be sharp and alive. A man who continuously uses his senses, who uses his senses too much, he abuses it. He will not have the energy or tejas in his senses. Man who has used and abused his senses, first thing which will happen to him is he will lose the smell. The smell will be lost. If you have lost smell, please be very clear. Immediately you need emergency treatment. You need to get admitted in ICU of spirituality. You immediately need meditation. Meditation is basic need for you. Again, Krishna comes out in the next sloka. Suhrun mitra yudasinam adayastat veshtya bandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Suhrun mitra udasina madhyas tatvesh yubapandushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Person is considered still further advanced when he regards honest well-wishers, affectionate benefactors, the neutral mediators, the envious, the friends and enemies, the pious and the sinners, with all with an equal mind. This happens really when you become enlightened. When you become enlightened, there is nothing to be achieved. There is nothing to be gained. Automatically, your being starts respecting everybody. Please be very clear. Here they use the word equal, but the exact translation should be unique. You will not treat everybody equal. You will respect everybody as unique beings. Treating equal is different. Treating them as unique is different. You understand everybody's uniqueness and respect. Treating everybody equal is different. Sometimes when we say the word treat everybody equally, we start disrespecting everybody. We think that is the way I do. Let me disrespect everybody. Instead of raising others, we come down. Somebody asked Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna is such a humble soul. Anybody comes to see him, he will first do the namaskar. He will only first do the namaskar. Before they start, he will do the namaskar. They ask, why do you do namaskar? One egoistic guy, one egoistic pandit, this education and ego, and especially spiritual education. Man who has read all the scriptures and not become enlightened, he will be the being, or I can say, he is the person who is already in hell. He is already in hell because he will have so much of ego. He knows the tricks of the trade. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have investment or capital to do the business. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have capital to do the business or courage to do the business. He will be a difficult person. One pandit came to meet him. Like this one pandit who is well read, but who is not enlightened. He comes to see him. He bows down. Ramakrishna as usual. He pays his respect. The pandit says, after all, he is younger than me. He can do namaskar. He can bow down to me. His ego. And Ramakrishna says, by doing namaskar, I try to bring him to my level. But accepting it in an egoistic way, he tries to bring me to his level. The Pandit is trying to bring Ramakrishna to his level. Ramakrishna is trying to bring him to his level. So be very clear. When we treat equally, we may bring people to our level. Let us not do that. Treat everybody uniquely. Understand, every being is unique. There is no equality. Here we need to understand, every being is unique. When you understand every being is unique, you will start respecting every being. You will understand every being has its own unique place. We are all not same. We are all unique. God is an artist. That is why He carved each one of us. He painted each one of us. He is not engineer. If he is an engineer, you would have just ordered 10,000 piece Mr. India, 1 million Miss Universe, 1 million Miss Universe he would have produced. All of us will be looking same. He is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is why we are all so unique. All of us are so unique because God is a painter. When you understand each one of us are unique, everybody is unique, you will start respecting every being. One more important thing you need to understand. Even your enemy is needed for your life. You would have learned thousands of things from your enemy. Without enemy, you wouldn't have achieved what you have achieved. Even enemy contributes to your life. Please be very clear. When you are in depression, if you remember the enemy, you will come out. And you will start the fight again. Even your enemy contributes to your life. You don't know what all the ways people to contribute to your life. There was a great sannyasi, very famous sannyasi, and highly respected all over the world. Suddenly one day, his close disciple somehow finds an important secret about him. In his room, he has got his ex-wife's photograph. Ex-wife's photograph. This guy somehow sees that and he asks, Master, I thought you were such a great person. I never expected this from you. Why? Why still you are having her photograph in your room? He says, whenever I wanted to leave the sannyas, I just see her photograph. Whenever I wanted to drop sannyas life, I just see her photograph. Immediately, I get my vairagya. So you don't know who are all serving, what all purposes. So be very clear, even your enemy may be playing a role in your being, in your personality, in your growth. You can't say somebody is needed in your life and somebody is not necessary. So just like your friends, your enemy also will be maybe playing a role. When you understand each and every being is unique, you will see everybody with the same mind or in the same way. One more word here, Krishna says, the pious and the sinners. Please be very clear, there is no such thing as sin except calling human beings as sinner. There is no other sin on the planet Earth. There is no such thing as sin. Let me tell you a small story. One monk, sannyasi, he was sitting in a forest and meditating. He had a small ashram, hut. One night, one man came to the hut and begged, Swami, can you give me little food and can you allow me to stay here till tomorrow morning? He said, why not? Please come. He gave food and shelter. Next day morning, the man is about to leave. Swami asked, who are you? This guy said, I am a thief. Just yesterday night, I robbed the palace. I tried to escape from the police. I came here and you gave me food and shelter. I thank you. He went away. Immediately, this monk started weeping. Oh God, how big sin I committed. I gave food and shelter for a thief. He started weeping. Please, oh God, save me from this sin. In few minutes he heard booming voice from the heaven. That voice is also weeping, crying. Monk asks, oh God, why are you weeping? God says, you gave food and shelter for him, one day you are weeping, you committed a sin. I give food and shelter for him 365 days. Where will I go and wash? Where will I go and wash my sins? Be very clear. God accepts everybody as we are. The idea of sin and merit is created by the people who created the society. People who created the society. Immediately next question will rise. Then can we do whatever we want, Swamiji? Man who understands will never disturb others. Man who understands the spiritual science will never disturb others. Again and again I tell people, your sin or merit should not be based on fear or greed. If it is just based on heaven or hell, I don't think we have become matured people, matured beings. Our sin or merit should be out of our understanding, not out of heaven or hell. Be very clear. Don't live a disciplined life thinking of heaven or hell. Let the discipline happen to you as an understanding. As an understanding. If you are afraid of cop and following the speed rules, whenever you don't see any light, what do? A small temptation. Why not raise little bit? And especially in LA when traffic is not there, we always try at least a few miles. There is a grace mile. These people who drive me. These guys, I always shout at them, hey, what is this? The board says 65, you are going in 80. No, there's 10 mile grace miles. Grace mile. Always you try, see actually, putting 1 foot away, that has got a taste. Trying to escape from the rule has got its own taste. Especially when something is forbidden, it becomes really tasty. The forbidden fruit is always tasty. I don't think Adam would have eaten that fruit unless the God is forbidden that fruit. He ate just because God has said don't eat. He was living in that garden for how many years we don't know. He has not taken a single fruit. He has not tasted a single fruit. He was living happily. It is actually God who tempted, not the snake. The story is wrong. The story says God said don't eat and snake tempted. But God tempted by making the rule don't eat. Whenever you listen a rule, automatically you try to go beyond, you try to escape. Let your morality be not based on fear and greed. That is why in Patanjali there is a beautiful word, yama. Yama means discipline. If you understand your life is going to end in death, if you understand that death is the result of your life, if your consciousness imbibes, starts thinking, meditating about death, automatically you will be disciplined. If you start meditating on death, you will completely restructure your whole thinking system on life. Your whole life will be restructured. If you start thinking about yama will happen in your life. For both discipline and death, for both we use the same word in Sanskrit. Yama and yama. Both same spelling, same word. If you imbibe, if you understand, the death is going to happen to you, automatically you will imbibe discipline in your life. Discipline happens to you when you realize the death. When you realize the life is going to end. Let your discipline happen, let your morality happen only out of understanding of death, not out of fear or greed.
Partaya pradibodhitam bhagavatam narayanena svayam vyasena graditam purana muninam madhye mahabharatam. Brahmanandam Paramashugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadrisam Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Partaya pratibodhitam bhagavatam narayanena svayam vyasena graditam purana muninam madhye mahabharatam advaitam vrutavarshinim Bhagavatim Ashtadashadhyayinim Ambatva Manusandadami Bhagavad Gite Bhavatveshinim. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. I welcome you all with my love and respects. You and me. This is a subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira,
Manasarira and Sukshma Sarira. The next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga. How Urdhvamula Madaschagam Masvattam Brahuravyayam. How the roots of the tree is centered. Roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Masvattam Brahuravyayam. Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, in the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There is one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate. In colloquial Bengali, he explains. As long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, me, continuously, you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. let me explain with a small diagram where we take that decision, how usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or your whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the file, the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have the gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the spot where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing, but if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometime when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as a center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand one important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called Purvamimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it, and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude me. The attitude me decides. The moment the attitude I and mine, me, that when that decides, you destroy the bliss. You can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to use this me and you word properly. You need to understand that me and you word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, I mean the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is divine. With me idea, whatever you do, whether it is meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen the ego. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance and dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, anything will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. Whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts, you will be continuously fighting with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously fighting with the whole. Please be very clear. Part can never succeed when you fight with the whole. When it fights with the whole. Continuously, whatever you think, speak and do based on the one idea, me, it will lead to more and more complications, more and more dukkha. Here, Krishna starts explaining beautifully the nature of demonic, the demonic nature and divine nature. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha. Again, throughout this chapter, only Bhagavan speaks. In the first chapter, only Arjuna is speaking. Bhagavan is silent. Means completely is expressing his ego. Almost the catharsis is happening. He is mad, confused. He is just vomiting, quoting all the morality, whatever he learned, quoting everything, he is speaking. Slowly he comes down to the next level. He is allowing the Bhagavan to speak and the conversation is happening. First, he is expressing him, not letting Bhagavan speak. Then he comes down to the level of conversation. Bhagavan also speaks, he is also speaking. Then he comes to the level of little more listening. Now, practically he is silent. In the 15th chapter and 16th, both the chapters, he is silent. He is not uttering a single word. That's what I told. No questions, only doubts. All the questions have disappeared. Now only small doubts. Means he is asking for more tips, more clarification, more understanding. Bhagavan Uvacha Abhayam Sattva Samsuddhir Jnana Yoga Vyavastitihi Danam Tamascha Yajnasya Swadhyayastava Arjavam Ahimsa Satyam Akrodas Tyagas Santirabhaisunam Taya Bhudeshvaloluptam Mardavam Hrirachapalam Tejatshama Drudissaucham Adroho Nadimanitaha Bhavandi Sambadam Daivim Abhijadasya Bharata. Let me give you the translation. Bhagavan says, fearlessness, purification of the being, cultivation of spiritual knowledge, charity, and centered on the being, performance of sacrifice and accumulating knowledge, austerity, simplicity, non-violence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault-finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from covetousness, gentleness, modesty, steady determination, vigor, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from envy and from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities, O son of Bharata, belong to divine men endowed with divine nature. Now, when you listen all these things with the attitude of me, usually what we do? Start practicing all these things. Start practicing all these qualities. Be very clear, if you start practicing all these qualities, one thing is sure, you will become mad. You will become mad. Nothing can be done. Because you will be fighting with yourself. You will be controlling your senses to strengthen your ego. When you try to understand all these things, when you try to understand all these ideas with your attitude of me, I, you will start practicing them to strengthen the idea of me, to strengthen yourself as a better being. Again and again. Masters prove. Masters are not better beings. They are totally transformed beings. Better beings are different, transformed beings are different. The other day I was telling you that lion and sheep lion story. The story told by Vivekananda. Beautiful story. In that story, the sheep lion, he doesn't want to realize his lion. He just wanted to be a good, strong sheep. He's asking the lion to give some technique for becoming a strong sheep. Same thing. If you straight away start practicing all these things, you may have little strong ego. Understand, that is why all these so-called tapasvis, people who repress themselves, will have a strong ego. Will have very strong ego. People who do tapas, people who repress themselves, you can see very clearly they will be radiating ego. Because they are doing all these things to strengthen. When you do all these things, naturally you will strengthen your ego. You will strengthen your ego. When you are completely blissful, relaxed, then if austerity happens, if tapas happens in you, you will never expect others also to do tapas. I have seen so many sannyasis, especially in India, continuously they blame the householders. Continuously they blame them. You don't do this, you don't do that, you are not right, you are not pure, you are sinner. The problem is, when you suppress, when you force yourself to do tapas, you are continuously burning inside. So naturally, sometimes you yourself get the doubt whether you are in the right path or what you are doing. Is it right? You get the doubt. Then naturally what we think? We have to do something. The doubt is coming up. Let us make others guilty. When you make others guilty that they are not doing right thing, you feel now, yes, what you are doing is right. When you make others feel guilty that they are not right, you feel you are right. When you see, when you suppress, when tapas is done by force, you naturally expect others also to do that. If they don't do, you create guilt in them, and by creating guilt in them, you wanted them to come to you and confess. When that happens, you feel more and more strong. Tapas is supposed to happen out of joy and bliss. Just as a natural thing, anything done by force is not going to help you. It will neither help you nor it will help the society. I have seen so many people doing tapas like Ravana. Ravana did tapas, but all his powers, it never helped him or others. He has become demon for himself and for others. He was killing others. Finally, he has destroyed himself. Because the tapas is from the attitude of me. What is there for me? To strengthen the I and mind. The whole thing happened to strengthen the I and mind. Please understand, whatever you do, whether it is studying the spiritual scriptures, or the charity, or social service, or the spiritual things, or puja, or meditation, whatever you do, to strengthen the I and me will always lead to suffering. It will lead to suffering. The instinct to survive and instinct to possess is what I call me. Me means instinct to survive. Instinct to possess. Instinct to survive is I. Instinct to possess is mine. Person who understands both are illusions. You cannot have the instinct to survive. Whatever you may have, you cannot survive. Please be very clear. The instinct to survive is pure illusion. At the most, you can survive as you think yourself 70, 80 years. 70, 80 years you can be alive as you think you are. How you visualize yourself in that form, In that way, you can be alive maximum 70 to 80 years. But the instinct to survive tries to extend it, tries to make the life as eternal. Naturally, you are walking towards suffering. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, please be very clear, again and again and again, you will be hurting yourself. You will be hurting yourself. Just today morning, I was talking to an ashramite. She was complaining to me that she is hurt even by a small words which comes from others. She was telling, I am too sensitive, Swamiji. I said, stop that word. You are not sensitive. A real sensitive person will be porous. He will allow the words to pass through him. Only arrogant people get hurt. If you are hurt, please be very clear, you are arrogant. You are strong like a stone. That is why words come and hit you and you are hurt. If you are sensitive, porous, you will just let the words pass you. You will just let the words pass you. You will never suffer. Suffering is always from arrogance, never from sensitivity. Person who is sensitive will never suffer. Because you will just allow the words to pass you. You will not stop them. You suffer by a word when you stop them, when you resist them, when you make meaning out of them. When you don't make meaning out of words, you never suffer. Words can never create suffering when you don't make meanings out of it. It's like just playing with words. We always choose nice words to support our ego. We don't want to say, I am hurt because I am arrogant. We always use a polished word. I am hurt because I am sensitive. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let you be straight. Let the straight words be used. Especially in America, I see lot of polished words. Lot of polished words. People easily cheat themselves with the words. People easily cheat themselves with words. Please don't cheat yourself with polished words. Let things be straight. Let everything be clear. Never ever use the polished words. You can use the polished words to cheat others, but don't use it on yourself. Don't use it on yourself. A small story. One contractor wanted to donate a car, gift a car, a sports car to an official. Official said, no, I am an honest person. I cannot think of accepting this gift. I am not that type. Contractor says, in that case, if I can sell this car to you for $10, how it will be? He says, in that case, I will have 2 cars. Be very clear. Just playing with words. Playing with words. Don't cheat yourself with words. Let us be clear. What is, let us use the same word. Ramakrishna says, Man mukh ek karo. Let your words and mind be straightened. Let your words and mind be straightened. Whatever is, let it be straightened with words. At least you will know you have problem. When you start using very colorful, polished words, by and by you forget you have some problem. You forget you have some problem. When you just play with the words, you yourself forget you have problem. Understand? When you know, you don't know, at least you know you don't know. When you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Be very clear. At least let you know you have a problem. let you know that there is something wrong. Let us use the straight words. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. To achieve anything, shortest way is straightforwardness. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. Same way, if you want to achieve anything, the shortest way is straightforwardness. Nothing else can work. Here, Krishna gives all the qualities, one by one. Of course, we can't even explain all the qualities. He goes on, fearlessness, the first thing. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, you will have fear. You will have fear. Fear can never be taken away from your being as long as you wanted to survive. Surrendering to the existence, surrendering to the death is the one and only way to achieve fearlessness. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Kathopanishad. If you find time, you all should read that Kathopanishad instead of watching the Jerry Springer show. That's what the most popular show in America. When it comes to some Shastras, we all tell no time, this is not there, that is not there. But somehow we find time for everything. Instead of watching all those shows, you can better read this Kathopanishad. Understand, this is a beautiful Upanishad. Nobody, see, we can't compare any other system with Vedanta or Vedic rishis. They have gone so deep into the science of death. West has dedicated its whole energy for life. And the East has dedicated its whole energy to understand death. That is why rishis, they live even when they die. They live when they die also. Even after death they live. They exist. They discovered the art of living even after death. But people who are caught in the material world, they die every moment even when they live, when they are alive. The Upanishad is the science of death. Beautiful story. Young boy goes to the Yama's abode, Lord of Death, Death's abode, and the story is beautiful. Yama receives him. Of course, 3 days he was not there. His servants tried to receive him, but Nachiketa is the hero. He says, no, I will wait till Yama comes. When Yama comes, he comes and receives him. He welcomes him. Understand? Nobody goes to Yama's abode. Only he comes to our abode. Always he comes. When you try to escape from him, he is death. He will take away all your I and mind. All your possessions will be taken away from you. You cannot sign your check anymore. You cannot use your car anymore. You cannot have your relations anymore. Whatever you think as yours or you, everything will be taken away from you. Yours, all the wealth, relationships, your bank balance, everything. And you, what you think as you is that body. Even that will be taken away. Everything will be taken away when death comes to you. But when you go to him, see the story. Story says, Yamadharma receives Nachiketa with love and care. First thing, he becomes your host, loving host. Next, he says, please have 3 boons. I'll bless you with 3 boons. Let me give you 3 boons. And Nachiketa first asks for relationship. He says, when I go back to my family, my father should accept me, love me, and take me into his family. Yama blesses him with relationships. Next, Yama gives him all the wealth and shows the path to create wealth. Nachiketa, all the pleasure and comforts. He teaches him the method to create wealth and pleasure, all the comforts. He is behaving like a god. First, he is behaving like a loving host. Then he is behaving like a god. Next, ultimately, he gives the Atmajnana. He is behaving like a master, enlightened master, and he gives Atmajnana because Nachiketa asks for the secret of death. Then he blesses him with the enlightenment. Look at the life, the paradox of the life. When we run away from death, even then you can't run away. He will chase you wherever you are. He will chase you. He will chase you. He will take away all your wealth, take away all your relationships, take away whatever you think as you and yours. Here, the whole scene is different. When you surrender to him, when you go towards him, first thing is a loving host. He is not terrible as you think. Always we portray Yama with a big mustache, sitting on the buffalo, black, with a big rope in his hand, that pasa rope, and with an arrogant smile or a arrogant face, egoistic. But here, the whole scene is different. He is saying, Swahatam, please come. He is welcoming. You are the form of Agni. See the Vedic culture, Aditi Devo Bhava. In Vedic culture, we respect Aditi, guest is God. Aditi means man who comes without informing in which Tidhi he will come. Tidhi. He will come without informing in which Tidhi he will come. That is why he is called Aditi. Not the person who sends you email, then phone call, then fax, then he will appear. You go on receiving in the airport. No. He is not Aditi. He is your relative. You have to take care of him so that he will take care of you. That's all. It's a pure business. Please understand, all our things are pure business relationship. Aditi means a person who straight away comes to your life. The big problem is, in this country, the Aditi concept is lost. People can't believe, still in Indian villages, all houses' doors will be kept open in daytime. At least in the village I am born and brought up. Whole day the doors will be kept, the doors of the house will be open. And I have seen, I will go to any house in that street and eat. And any kid will come to the house and eat directly. And the very idea Aditi is disappeared. People always tell me, Swamiji, India is poor country. I tell them, no. You don't know the value of that culture. For example, if you have to be received, taken care, and you have to stay for 3-4 days for your business purposes, how much you will spend? But in India, you have some friend, just one phone call. The whole thing is done, of course. Now there also, because of the cultural invasion, it is coming down. At least in villages, still it is alive. Where the Vedic culture is alive, still it is alive. Aditi Devo Bhava, we respect the guest as God. Guest is God. He says, you are Aditi. You have come to my house in the form of the Vaishvana Agni, means the Agni which we worship. The Brahmana is considered to be the embodiment of the Agni, the divine Agni. You have come to my house as the embodiment of divine. You are here. Let me respect you. Please forgive me. Apologize. Please forgive me. 3 days I was not here to receive you. Usually, we postpone Yama. Usually, we escape from him. When you go in search, he will not be there. That is the whole story. Usually, he chases you. You run away from him, but he will be there behind you. But if you turn and go towards him, you will suddenly find he is not there. 3 days, Nachiketa says, Yama is not there. Understand? The story is significant. It has got a tremendous truth in it. Nachiketa goes there and he finds Yama is not there. It means when you turn towards death, you will not find death as you imagined. Whatever imagination you have about death will not be there when you surrender to death. Now, because of your fear, you escape. Because you escape, he chases you. Both are like a vicious circle. If you understand, the moment you surrender, he will not be there as you imagine him, as you expect him. Naturally, that will add courage. And that courage will make you face him more clearly. When you face him more clearly, more courage. When you go in that cycle, it is called virtuous circle. This is vicious circle. We are caught in the vicious circle. Let us turn the whole thing to virtuous circle. If you understand this one Kathopanishad story, the whole idea about death will be transformed. When you go, he is not there. First thing. Next thing, he appears, but not as you imagine him. Not that arrogance, not that person who will take away everything from you, not with pasa, not on the buffalo, nothing. A humble host. Please come. Please come. Welcoming host. Receiving you with all love and care. Next step, he is God. He blesses you. Ultimately, he gives you the Atmajnana, knowledge, enlightenment. We may think, how to go towards death, Swamiji? Shall we commit suicide? Please understand, suicide is not going towards death. Please be very clear. Never think people who commit suicide are fearless. They are the most coward people. They commit suicide because they are not able to live this life. They are not facing death. They are escaping from life. Suicide is not facing death. It is just escaping from life. Escaping from life is different. Facing death is different. They just escape from life. Escaping from life doesn't mean they are facing death. Suicide is not the thing. Suicide is not the fate. Face the fear. When the fear is created in you, when the fear happens, just go through. Don't allow the fear to frighten you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am afraid of my fears. Fear is enough trouble. Why are you afraid of fears? Don't allow the fear to frighten you. Sit in the room. Be yourself. Just sit with yourself. Let the fears come up. How long you will postpone the fears? How long you will control them? How long you will escape from them? Allow them to come up. Your whole being may shake. Tears may roll. You may have the deep depression. Let everything happen. Whether you allow this fear to happen or not, the incidents are going to happen. I can say our fears can be classified as a major 5 category. 1, fear of losing your wealth, comfort. Next, fear of losing some part of your body in accident or disease. Third, fear of losing your near and dear ones. Fourth, fear of losing your mental well-being. Fifth, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of God, everything. fear of unknown, fear of hell or heaven, everything. These are the 5 major fears we face in our life. All your fears can be brought under these major 5 categories. Major 5 categories. Allow them to come up. Sit with yourself. Give half an hour for your fears. Tell them, today I am going to face you all. Today, let me see what happens. Let your mind speak everything. Let everything come out. You may have the depression. Tears may roll. Whole body may shake. Let it come out. What can be done? You can't do anything. If you can, you would have done it. If you can, long before you would have done it. Very clearly, your very existence proves you are not able to do anything. That is why you are just keeping quiet. So now what can be done? Nothing can be done. Allow the fear to happen. Let everything happen. Let the fear come into your being. Allow the fear to come up to your conscious layer without suppressing. Yes, I have the fear. There is a possibility for all these things to happen. There is a possibility it can happen. There is a possibility my wealth can be stolen. There is a possibility my near and dear one they may die. There is a possibility of me facing the accident. There is a possibility of me dying. There are all these possibilities. Yes, what can be done? This is life. This is what I call facing the reality as it is. Only kids need fantasies and imaginations to face the reality. But you need to understand the truth as it is. You can't escape from reality. You can't escape from the truth. The more you try to escape, the more they will haunt you. They will be behind you. They will be chasing you. So allow, let the fears come out. Suddenly you will see, when all the fears leave you, you will see you become more responsible. You become more intense. In our meditation programs, the second level program, we have a meditation called Death Experience. It is based on Ramana Maharishi's experience. People always feel frightened to enter into the meditation. But the moment they come out, they always tell me, Swamiji, now I feel really my responsibility. I was postponing so many things without doing. Now I decided the first thing after going from here, I will do all those things. Naturally, they become intense. They understand the values of relationships. Again and again, people report to me, after that meditation, I really start respecting my spouse, Swamiji. I don't take her for granted anymore. When you think the possibility of death, immediately you will never take life for granted. You will not take a spouse for granted. You start living. Same day, when there is a possibility of wealth being taken away from you, do not take your wealth for granted. You will start living it. You will start living them intensely. You will not take things for granted. When the possibility of death, when the possibility of being taken away from you, when it enters your being, you start realizing your responsibility. Granted, a small story, how we take things for granted. There was a king. After 45 years, he felt completely bored. Because whatever he wants, he is having. Whether it's comforts, luxury, or women, whatever enjoyments, he's got everything. Now what to do? All the excitement is lost. Feels bored. Let me tell you, all kings live in hell. When I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. If you want to live like a king, go to hell. Straight away you will become king. All kings, because you will have everything. Tremendous boredom will happen. If you don't have something, you will have the excitement, you will work for that. There is a need for continuity. There is a need to live. You will have some goal. There is need for continuity. When you have everything, what for you should live? Nothing. Never imagine when you have everything you will be happy. Be very clear. Never imagine you will be happy when you have everything. You will be in hell straight away when you have everything. This king, he entered into the hell because he got everything. And he is totally depressed, bored. He doesn't even want to come out of the room. Whole day is lying. These ministers, they tried all their best. Whatever they can do, they tried to bring him out, to make him again alive, to give him a little excitement. They brought best comforts and luxuries from all over the country. They brought the best things from all over the country. And they brought all possible pleasures. But nothing worked. He said no. Finally, they decided to do one thing. King, there is an enlightened master in the forest. He may be able to help you. Why don't you come and see him at least once? He will bring you out of depression. Because many people have been helped by him. King said, I am not interested in coming anywhere. Enough. He says, no, please try once. King said, all right. Anyhow, you are all telling so much about him. Let me try. He comes, but with all the doubts, with all the questions, and he is not ready to trust that person. First of all, he is suspecting whether he is enlightened or not, who knows. And he goes to the master and he just asks straight away, see, I just wanted to know, can you help me to come out of depression? That is the way these guys will question. Because they have come just to check out. They have not come to learn. They have just come to verify. I have seen so many people coming and asking me, can you show some path to achieve God? I tell them, please, I will try. Why don't you be seated? Why don't you have your seat? I will try. And they will come as if they have come to check me. And it's really fun. One young guy, well read in all these, the modern day books, Ramakrishna's life, Vivekananda, all these modern day saints' lives. This guy came and asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? I just smiled at him. And I asked him, did you read Vivekananda's biography? He said, yes, I read Swamiji's Vivekananda's biography. I know how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you. First thing I cut out of his shirt so that he should not run away. I cut out of his shirt. You see, when Ramakrishna told, I have seen, Vivekananda simply followed Ramakrishna. Gave his whole life to Ramakrishna. Dedicated his whole life to Ramakrishna. Now I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Fellow ran away. Fellow just escaped. He is not ready to take the responsibility, but he just wants to check out. He just ran away. I told him, I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Come and be with me, come. Simply ran away. The guys just want to check out. The king wants to check out. He goes there and asks casually, can you tell me something to get rid of this depression? Master straight away says, if you can bring all your wealth in one, put it in one gunny bag, bring it and bring it here, then I will teach you. Immediately the king decided, this fellow has nothing to do with enlightenment. He is a cheat, bogus fellow. And he is asking for all my wealth. He said, he did not even give a reply, he went away. But that night, he started slowly thinking, why should he ask for wealth, all my wealth? And there is some grace beyond my doubt. There is something about him is working on me. And one more thing, I tell you one thing. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not? You can never find out by intellect. Never try to find out. Always try your best to suspect. If he is really enlightened, beyond your doubt, his form, his being will be there in you. You will not be able to forget him. Never remember. People always ask me, Swamiji, should I remember you? No. Try your best to forget. Try your best to doubt. If at all I had divine experience, that will work beyond your intellect. If I am going to help you, if you will be helped by me, beyond your intellect, you will simply fall. Let me be very clear. Simply you will fall. Through intellect, you can never analyze and understand. With intellect, try your best to say no. That's the best thing. If you try your best to say no, you will never be cheated. That's the best thing, right thing to be done. And if the person is really enlightened, he will be able to penetrate you beyond your intellect. He will be there just in your being. He will be there in your mind in daytime. He will be there in your dreams in the night time. He will be there, he will be haunting you. You cannot escape from him. So this master has started haunting this king. The guy is lying on the bed, rolling this side and that side. Why did he ask? Shall I try? After all, what can he do? Even if he takes away, I can easily catch him. It's after all my kingdom. He started doing all the calculation. And anyhow, I am not happy with all this wealth. Even if he takes away what is there, anyhow it is not useful for me. At least let him have. So he decided to risk. He decided to take the risk. Next day, he converted his whole wealth into diamonds and put in a gunny bag. He brought the gunny bag. With the gunny bag, he came to the master. He was standing in front of master. Without saying a single word, suddenly the master snatched the gunny bag and started running. Started running. King understood. This fellow is a cheat. No doubt. Now we know for sure he is cheat. Now we cannot afford this. He started chasing the master. You cannot chase a person who lives in the forest because he knows all the secrets. That is why these professional people can never catch bandits. See, the professional police people, not only in one country, all over the world. Professional police, they can never catch bandits because they know the secrets of land. They know the secrets of the landscape. This guy runs. Because this master, he lives in the forest. He knows the complete forest. He runs this way, that way. King is new. Fellow is trying his best. He runs. And master is doing a nice drama. It went on and on and on. The king started thinking, Array, why did I take this risk? And what nonsense I did? And he's blaming himself and suffering. What will happen now when I go back to the country? There is nothing. I will be like a beggar. I will have to beg and eat. And he started already visualizing his poverty scenes. And he started suffering the poverty. Already the poverty has entered in his mind. When he is rich also, he was suffering. When he was rich, he was suffering. Now he is suffering by poverty. That is a paradox. Money, when it is there, it will give you suffering. When it is not there again, it will give you suffering. And this guy started suffering. Already he started visualizing about poverty and suffering. Somehow, when it was evening, the king was about to give up. I think now I cannot do anything. This fellow knows everything about forest. Now I have to go back. At that moment, suddenly the master stops running. The moment the king saw he stopped running, he jumped and caught hold of him. Caught hold of him and caught hold of that bag first. Then master laughed. He started laughing. King, he was not able to understand what is going on. Master says, fool, now take this and enjoy. Now take this wealth and enjoy. Suddenly king felt he has become rich guy. His own wealth. One day ago it was his wealth. Just because he missed the wealth for one day, suddenly he felt he has become rich. Suddenly he felt he has become rich. Master said, fool, you are depressed because you took it for granted. Now the same wealth, you lost it for one day. Again it has come back. You will be able to enjoy. Go and enjoy. King has come out of depression just because of one day missing the wealth. In our life also, when you allow the insecurity consciousness to happen to you, please understand, I am using the word consciousness. Feeling of insecurity is conscious thing. It is truth. If you allow the insecurity to happen to you, you will never take your life for granted. You will start really enjoying life intensely. Just miss what you have for 12 hours. One day. You will never take your life for granted. You will never take your life for granted. Live one day without eyes. As of now, you are taking your eyes for granted. Try to live one day, 12 hours without eyes. Decide without opening eyes I will live. Then you will never take your eyes for granted. Same way, you will never take your life for granted if you know it will be taken away. You forget it will be taken away. You suppress the fear. You suppress the insecurity idea in you. That is why you never enjoy the life. You take life for granted. The moment you experience insecurity, the moment you understand it is insecurity, life will be taken away from you any moment. You will start living intensely. You will never take life for granted. Please be very clear. If you are depressed, bored, just lose everything for 12 hours. Just lose everything for 12 hours. You will suddenly understand the truth and you will never take life for granted. The king, he felt bored because he took life for granted. When you face the death, when you face insecurity, immediately you understand how you took life for granted and you will start living intensely. That is what this story means. Yamadharma gave relationships to Nachiketa, wealth to Nachiketa, finally enlightenment to Nachiketa. Means the very understanding. If you I have seen many people, when they come out of the death meditation, they tell me, Swamiji, now I understand the value of relationship. Means they are blessed with relationship by Yamadharma. They say, now I understand and I know the value of my wealth. It means Yamadharma has blessed them with wealth. Now they will start living. They say, now I know that the life is the big blessing, ultimate blessing. And naturally, the blessing is showered on them by Yamadharma. And they understand, when they do intensely, they understand body may die, there is something which is beyond body and mind which exists in them. That's what I call Atmajnana. You will have all the blessings of relationships, wealth and enlightenment when you face the fear, when you face Yamadharma. Here, when Krishna says fearlessness, he means face it. Only then fearlessness can happen. Only when you face the instinct to survive and instinct to possess, you will enter into the zone of fearlessness. Till then it can never happen. If you can face the instinct of survival or instinct of possessiveness only by taking the decisions based on the concept of you, not on the concept of me. As long as you work, act, speak, think centered on me, you will be demon. You will be working for the survival of instinct, the instinct of survival and instinct of possessiveness. When you start working based on the concept of you radiate a new energy. Just try for 1 week to live for others. Just try a simple experiment. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. No. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. I am not telling you to give away anything. Usually, always you think, what is there for me in this? What is there for me in this? If your wife calls you for a movie, you will say, no, I want to go to beach. You always stand with your preference. 1 week, just 1 week in your office, in your house, in your wherever you go, try to work, try to decide with the attitude of you instead of me. Just a simple things, very simple things, very simple decisions. I am not asking you to give away your properties. Just day-to-day life, simple decisions. Immediately mind will tell, no. If I start thinking based on you, people may take me for granted. People may exploit me. People may cheat me. All right. Now nobody is cheating you. You are living centered on the idea of me. You are protecting yourself. Are you happy? Come out. Are you happy? No. Then why not try the other side? Just a simple experiment. Just a simple experiment. We lived throughout our life with this Asuri Sampat, what Krishna calls as demonic nature. Me. Now, just for 1 week, why not try? Always when we come back, first we catch our seat. We put kerchief also. First we catch our seat. And when some prasad is given, first we go and catch our plate. Instead of that, just for 1 week, get the plate and see that the other person receives it. See that next person is comfortable. Early morning when you get up, ask the other person, are you okay? Why don't you use the bathroom, then I will go. Always wait, first I have to go. I have this work, I have that work. Instead of that, just a simple thing. Small things you use today, then I will come. Please you do that, then I will use that. And continuously you are working. Let me do the small one. Just for 1 week, try to put that you in your being. I tell you, from where bliss will come, you don't know. Suddenly you will feel your whole being is relaxed. When you don't give attention to me, you will never be at tension. As long as you are giving attention to me, you will be continuously at tension. The moment you put the you in the place of me, a deep inner healing will happen to you. Please understand, what I am saying is not morality. Please don't think I am teaching you how to live happily. No. I am not giving this as a morality. I am giving this as a spiritual practice. Understand? If you are working towards spiritual growth, if you are a professional seeker, I use that word because there is a group of people, especially in the West, they are professional seekers. Any Swami comes, they will be there. Any Swami or any book, any spiritual thing, they will be there always. They will come. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, for last 30 years I am seeking. Don't feel pride about that. Don't feel pride about that. I have seen with our ashram, with our mission, with our movement, the senior devotees, they go and tell the juniors, do you know, I am with Swamiji for 3 years. These juniors come and tell me, I call that senior, don't spoil my name. You are with me for last 3 years, still you have not become enlightened. Don't go out and say that you are with me for 3 years. That's spoiling my name. That is not spreading my name, that is spoiling my name. You are here for 3 years, still you don't know how to respect a junior devotee, still you don't know how to care for him, then don't say you are here for 3 years, then you will spoil my name. It is repairing my name, not spreading my name. So don't be proud, you are a professional seeker. Please be very clear. If you have that pride, I am a professional seeker, or I know so many, this Swami, I know that Swami, I have done his course, I have done that course, I have done this program, I have done that program. Especially these NRIs, they don't miss any program. So that they can have all the certificates. If you are a professional seeker, if you think you are seeking spirituality, please understand, take this one spiritual practice. Just a single spiritual practice for 7 days. If you think, really, some way I can help you, take this single statement, forget about everything else. This single statement, instead of deciding based on me, decide based on you. I am not asking you to give away your properties. I am not asking you to renounce anything. Simple decisions. Very simple day-to-day decisions. You will see something happening in your being. The tension or the solid weight which is there in you will simply melt, will simply loosen up, and you will experience inner healing and a tremendous cool breeze, bliss breeze in you. Naturally, when you get a taste or glimpse of this mood, automatically you will start expressing this attitude in your day-to-day life every day, every moment. Be very clear. Always we choose words and we do actions based on me. When you are shouting at somebody, you say, no, I do it for his good, Swamiji. For his sake, Swamiji. When somebody else is angry, you say, see, like a demon, how he is mad at others and he is shouting. When somebody else is angry, he is shouting. When you are angry, no, I do it for his goods only, his sake only, Swamiji. I have to take care of him. If I don't teach, who will teach him? And I am doing it for his good only. Please understand, don't play with words. Just be straight. Just be straight for next 1 week. Not even more than that. After that you can become your old self, no problem. First 1 week, just 1 week try. Very simple things. Instead of always deciding for me, decide based on you. And I tell you, the irritation which you carry continuously will simply disappear. The instinct to survive will disappear. An instinct to possess will disappear. You will become an empty being. You will become hollow bamboo. When you become hollow bamboo, you will become flute in the hands of divine. Whatever happens through you will be divine. You will imbibe the divine nature. Krishna goes on. He explains further, step by step, how to imbibe the divine nature into you. How to do the cognitive shift in the very deep level, subtle level. Please understand, working in the level of sattva, rajas, tamas is very difficult. That is like changing all the servants to change the master. You will never be able to do. Just change the master. All the servants will be changed. Here, Krishna is giving you the technique to change the master. Ego, which takes decision. He is giving you the straight technique for the cognitive shift. Now the cognition is happening, keeping the I as center. He just gives you a simple technique to replace the I with the word you, so that the cognitive shift will happen. The same system will be used for divine nature. The same will be used for divine nature. Rama and Ravana, both are energetic. Both have got Brahmastra. Only one thing, one is centered on I, another one is centered on you. That's the only thing which makes one person as divine, the other person as demon. Now, Krishna goes further, deep, and gives you the subtle techniques to experience the consciousness of you, the ultimate consciousness, the consciousness of whole. He gives the techniques to experience the Daivi Sambat, divine nature of your being through this cognitive shift. Krishna continues to explain step by step all these great qualities. As I was telling you, please don't try to practice these qualities separately, individually. The more you try to practice these qualities, more you will become schizophrenia, fighting with yourself. And do not try to practice these qualities. Just do something which will make you express these qualities in your life. Automatically you should become blissful. Automatically you should become free from anger. Automatically you should become person who is full of the dharmic qualities. By force, when you do, you always expect, including charity. When you do it out of force or social conditioning, because you are taught doing dharma, if you do because of some reason, be very clear, you will always be having trouble. Never do dana if you feel something is taken away from you. I always tell people, the word dana is wrong. Sharing, that's the right word. Sharing is the right word. Because you have enough, you just share with others. That's all. With word dana, you have always ego. I am higher, you are receiver. I am giving. But with sharing, the idea dana doesn't exist. I have it. I got it. Let us share. Somehow I got it. Let us share. Sharing is the attitude. Sharing is the right attitude. If you do it out of the concept I, even after doing charity, you will verify whether your name appeared in the plaque or not. Is there any spelling mistake or not? Is it right size or not? Is this less small font or big font? We will go around and verify. And be very clear, especially I have seen in India, in one tube light, they would have presented one tube light to a temple. In the tube light it will be written, Ramanathan's son Somanathan, in the memory of his father, his mother who passed away, Saundarya Lakshmi, presented to this temple on such and such a date, in black paint they would have written. When you switch the light, you will see only black line on the wall. No light, only the black line. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, when you don't ask, you will be given. I always tell people, when you don't tell, I will tell. There are many people who they do many things for the ashram. When they don't tell, I tell them. I tell the whole world. You see, he did all these things. He did all these things. When they tell, I keep quiet. Who's telling will work? When they tell, I think, all right, they themselves are telling, why should I tell? When they don't say, I tell the world. Please understand, when you don't do out of the idea of I, naturally you will not feel something is taken away from you. Next thing, above all, you will feel the tremendous fulfillment. Anything should be done with the concept of you. When it is done with the idea of you, whatever you do will become like these beautiful qualities. Daivi Sampat. What Krishna says as Daivi Sampat. Understand? Even Yasoda had that small idea of I. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story. Beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night, he took birth. Before the sunrise, he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours, he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste or suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten, he must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because that where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000? 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she is just totally shaken. And she saw Krishna in her house. And she is not able to speak, she is not able to do anything. She is just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything, but you fellow, you are not playing for me, and you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt, but with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna. But she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You have come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudhas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urthabundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudhas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarubhya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratalva, the chakra which Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because you can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if they run behind divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift which took care of the whole thing. Let me tell you one more small story. It's again the fight between Shankha Chakra and Paduka. See, Vishnu has got a Shankha and Chakra and Padukas. One day when he comes back after some picnic or dating, he comes back. Of course, Vishnu, you know, every day with one person he goes out. And he is a blissful energy, not like Shiva sitting always in that old smashana, nothing to do. What to do? One or two old bulls are there, and nothing to see, nothing to enjoy. But Vaikuntha is totally different place. Vaikuntha is a fun place, and continuously dance goes on, and all variety foods are served, and everything is great. Vaikuntha is different. Vaikuntha atmosphere itself is different. And this Kailash, all these old fellows with a long beard sitting and always chanting Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah. How long you can hear? After 2 hours you will feel so bored. And you will ask for some entertainment. But here Vaikuntha is an entertaining place. And he comes back. He goes to his bedroom. He leaves the Padukas outside the room and goes to the bedroom to rest on his beautiful bed, the serpent bed, Adisesha. The Shankha and Chakra, they look at the Paduka and laugh at them. Laugh at the Paduka. See, you may carry Bhagavan whole day. When it comes to the room, you have to stay out, we will go near. You are not really at Samipya. We are the people who stay 24 hours with him. Night 12 hours you are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti, not full Samipya Mukti. Only 12 hours when he comes out, he will be at his feet. When he goes to bed, only we will be there around him. We are having 100% Samipya Mukti. You are having only 50% Samipya Mukti. Then Paduka says, all right, what can be done? Whatever Bhagavan says, let that, whatever Bhagavan thinks, let it happen. Next day when Bhagavan comes, Paduka asks Bhagavan, Bhagavan, these two guys are making fun of me. The Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is this really true that you are angry with me? And I have only 50% Samipya Mukti. Is it really true? Please tell me, what mistake did I do? Then Bhagavan laughs and tells, don't bother. Attitude at time doesn't mean that you are some important or you are not important or they are important. Attitude or time does not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Let you understand, each one has got different place, different work, different things to do. Then Bhagavan says, by worshipping Shankha or Chakra you cannot get mukti. Only by worshipping you people can get mukti. They can have liberation, enlightenment only by worshipping the Paduka, not by worshipping Shankha or Chakra. See that? Chakra kills. Shankha declares the victory. That's all. By worshipping Shankha and Chakra you cannot get liberation. But by worshipping Padukas you can get liberation. Then Bhagavan says, they have their duty is different. Your duty is different. Your responsibility is different. Your place is different. Understand, the Shankha and Chakra cannot give enlightenment. Only you can give moksha. Only by holding you people can achieve moksha. Then he says, whatever is said and done, these guys have made fun of you. Let both of them take birth in the planet Earth and worship you for 14 years. Shankha and Chakra take birth as a Bharata and Shatrugna, worship the Paduka for 14 years in Ramayana. They come down as Shankha and Chakra, worship the Padukas for 14 years. Just because they made fun, 14 years, let them worship you and understand only you can liberate them. The Bharata and Shatrugna do Padaga Puja. 14 years, Padaga is only kept in the throne. And Shatrugna and Bharata, they do service to the Padaga. Padaga is the king. If you know the Ramayanam story, you know. In Ramayanam, both of them, Shankha and Chakra, are the Bharata and Shatrugna. They both serve the Padaga and get the liberation. So understand, some may have some responsibility. Some may have different responsibility around the master. But if these guys think some are important, some are not important, the difficulty will be, there will be difficulty. The person who thinks he is important, he will be made to stand in front of a person who is considered as unimportant. Shankha and Chakra, they started thinking me. So, naturally they have to suffer. The Padaka says you. Naturally, it receives the worship. And then Bhagavan blesses. Let this Shankha and Chakra worship you and then have the liberation. Then they will never talk about you. So the centered, how we are centered, that is the thing really which makes your life demonic or divine. Divine or demon is only one concept, you and me. Now, the next sloka, Krishna says, Daivi sambat vimokshaya nibandaya surimata masucha sambatam daivim abhijatosi pandavaha. The transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation, whereas the demonic qualities make for bondage. Do not worry, O son of Pandava, you are born with the divine qualities. Now, an important question when you heard so much about this you and me. Immediately next thought which comes in the mind is, Swamiji, I don't know whether I am working based on me concept or you concept. I am afraid whether I am demon or divine. Please guide me. Please tell me based on what quality I am working. That fear rises. And I tell you, if you have that fear, please be very clear, you are divine. The person who is ready to look into his mind, the person who is afraid whether I am living rightly or wrongly, will always live rightly. Person who is arrogant, only he will be demonic. The person who is demonic, asuri, will never have the idea, he will never even consider, am I doing right or wrong? For sure he knows, I am right. I am right. Here, Arjuna is also having that fear. Bhagavan, am I living with the divine nature or demon nature? He is not expressing, but the face shows. The face shows. And now Bhagavan expresses. He says, Daivi sampat vimokshaya nibandaya asuri mata masucha sambatam daivim abhijadosi pantavaha. Transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation through transcendental qualities, through the divine qualities. Living with the attitude of you achieve the liberation, enlightenment, means nivritti. By living with the idea of I, you will start creating more bondage. The demonic qualities make for bondage, means pravritti. It starts the pravritti. Do not worry, O son of Pandu, please don't worry. You are born with the divine qualities, he assures. By hearing all these great words of I and you and me, in the gap time, the 10-15 minutes of gap time, if you really contemplated, am I living with you or am I living with I? How I am living? I don't know. Am I living with the demonic nature or divine nature? If you have contemplated, if you had the doubt, if you have suffered with a little fear, if you had a little bit of that fear or thinking, guilt, be very clear, you are born with the divine nature. If you think, no, I am living properly. Anyhow, I did not have any other entertainment, so I am sitting here and listening. Let him say whatever he wants to say. Anyhow, I have come, let me listen. If you are with that attitude, now you know what. If you have considered, if you have seen, at least once, if you look into your being, am I living with demonic nature? Am I living with divine nature? What is my nature? If you try to measure with the scale about you, your inner being, at least once, be very clear, you are Arjuna, you are in the position of Arjuna, be very clear, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi pandavaha. He says, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi. You are born with the Daivi, divine qualities, O Pandava, O son of Pandu. So if you are worried for a few minutes, listening after these words, now you don't have to worry, you are born with the divine qualities. That's the scale. Whenever a person who is dharmic, when he listens to these higher words, he always verifies once. Because he is centered on dharma. The people who are adharmic, even if they listen all these things, he speaks all these things as if he is living what he is living. Let us go and see how he is living. Then let us see what he is speaking is falling in tune with his ideas or not. Person who is divine tries to chisel himself, tries to correct himself. Person who is asuri tries to correct the others. With asuri sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. With the divine sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. When you carve yourself, you become God. So, here, if you chisel, if you look into yourself, be very clear, you are born with divine nature. Now, Arjuna has become matured. The moment he listens these truths, he starts looking into his being. So, naturally, Krishna says, you are born with divine nature. Dvaubhuda sargau loke asmin daiva asura cha daivo vistara saprokta asuram partame shrunu. Partha, in this world, there are two kinds of created beings. One is called the divine and the other is demonic. I have already explained to you at the length of the divine qualities. Now understand demonic qualities also, so that you will understand and live your life blissfully and happily. He goes on explaining all the qualities of person who lives based on I. I don't think we need to understand all these qualities because we have already. There is no need to read all these qualities of a person who lives with I. Because we know enough of them. All we need to know is how to live with the attitude of you. Understand? When you live with the attitude of you completely forget you. You disappear into the existence. Let me give you a simple, one of the important technique. Even Krishna speaks about that. Just for 3 days, try. Think you are somebody else. You are somebody else. It may look funny what you are telling Swamiji. If you are a doctor, just for 3 days, when you have vacation, not on regular, when you are a profession, because I don't have praja means issues. Because I don't have issues, I myself do it for me. My Shraddha also, I am supposed to do it. So after the Shraddha, you have to lose your identity. You cannot carry your identity. If you are a doctor a lawyer or an engineer or accountant, whatever you may be earlier before sannyas. You have to lose your identity. For that, they will smash the whole body with ash. They will put the bhasma all over the body. And like a bhuta, they will put all the big rudraksha malas. And all the identity should be lost, and they should go for a begging. They should go for madhugari bhiksha. And they will not associate themselves with their identity completely. They will break their identity. For 3 days they have to meditate, they are somebody else. 3 days they will break themselves from their old identity. Only if they pass in this meditation, if they are able to break completely from their identity, they will be given sannyas. It is called bhuta sarira vasa. Means you live in the bhuta sarira, breaking away from all your past identity. Just simple 3 days. I am not asking you to become bhutas. I am not asking you to take sannyas. Just try this meditation. 3 days, think yourself as somebody else. Whatever you think as your property, forget them. Whatever you think as your problems, throw them out. Whatever you think as your profession, throw them out. Just for 3 days. You can come back and pick it up. That is different. For 3 days, throw them away. You will see a new consciousness rising in you. New consciousness rising in you. If you just throw away the me, that itself liberates you. And if you start working based on you, you will experience tremendous bliss. When you drop me, you will experience peace. When you start working based on you, you will start experiencing bliss. Peace and bliss. When you drop the idea of me, you will have the peace. When you work for the idea of you, for others, you will have bliss. This is the straight path for peace and bliss. Here Krishna goes on explaining, asatyam apradishtam de jagadahuranishwaram aparaspura sambhutam kimanyat kamahaitukam. He speaks about the qualities of the demonic nature. They think there is no ultimate energy, intelligence which is running this planet Earth, which is running this universe. And this whole thing is just produced out of lust and desire. That's all. They believe in material. Of course, modern day, even the scientists have started understanding, and they are giving new concepts. Even they started speaking. There is a cosmic intelligence which is running the whole thing. It is not dead. It is not just matter and matter. They say world is not pure chemistry. People who think world is pure chemistry, they become demons. If you think the whole thing is just dead, naturally you will try to acquire more and more by killing everybody. Hook or crook, right or wrong, do what you want. Only when you understand the whole thing is intelligence, it responds to your thoughts, your activities, you will start living properly, or you will start really living. Small story. Group of scientists, little arrogant, who think that they can do anything and everything. They challenged God. They said, "Oh God, now you are not necessary. Whatever you do, we can also do." What do you say? You are creating human beings. We will also clone and create. What do you say? You create all the whatever is available in the planet Earth, the trees or all those things. Now we can also do all those things. Our department has developed everything. We can do anything. And here I am surprised. See the size of banana. And see the size of fruits. All scientist creation. And the scientists have called God for an argument or competition. Come, face us. We will do whatever you do. Now better you go and rest. We don't need you anymore. God said, all right, let us face them. Both of them came and God created a plant. Immediately they also created the same tree in a much better way. And one by one, continuously they are doing. Suddenly God took little dust and created a man out of it. This guy said, that is not a big deal. Let us do. Now cloning has come. They took the dust and they were about to create a man. God said, stop. Bring your own dust and do. Bring your own dust and do. Don't do with my dust. So be very clear. Whatever you may achieve, wherever science may go, divine is alive. God exists. And there is a cosmic intelligence which runs the whole universe. You may create man out of dust, but from where will you get the dust? You cannot create dust. So be very clear. There is a pure intelligence and energy which exists. But people who are demonic, who are centered on I, and me, they think everything is me. They think the whole world is known to them. They think the whole logic and calculation of the world is known to them. They think, I know all the logic and calculation. This is the way things happen. This is the way it has to be done. They think they know everything. Person who thinks he knows everything, one simple thing should be done. He should be simply get married. You should get him married. Just put him in, just get him married. Then everything will become all right. And I have seen these young guys, when they come, these parents will force them to fall at my feet. I never like forcing somebody to fall at the feet. And these guys, if they don't want to fall, they can go. But they will not go. They will stand there and will ask me questions. Why should they fall at your feet? And I tell them, I am not telling. But their arrogance is so much. They will be asking all questions. I tell them, I am not asking you. Why should you stand here and argue? But their arrogance will not come down. Just for argument's sake, they will argue. In the mind, I used to think, let him get married. After 1 year when he comes, after the marriage, simply Sashtanga Namaskari. Because 1 year complete training happens. What we can't do in 10 years, 1 year training. Done. Whole thing is done. The fellow will simply fall flat and now he knows how to listen. Now he knows how to listen. Completely will be polite. He will be polite and yes Swamiji, yes Swamiji, yes Swamiji. And now he knows the power of yes mantra. Power of yes mantra. Simply get him married. And that is what we should do. The Asuri people, nothing else needs to be done. Simply get them married. And all the Asuri qualities will disappear. Maybe, I think that is why God created this marriage idea. That is why He created the marriage idea. Anyhow, they say the world is unreal. The foundation, with no foundation, no God in control, they say it is produced of sex desire and purely by lust. Asatyam, apradishtam, jagadahuranishwaram, aparaspara sambhutam, kimanyat kama haitukam. Kama is the hetu. Hetu means reason. Kama is the hetu for the whole thing. Reason for the whole thing. Please be very clear. Kama cannot be reason for whole thing. It is intelligence which is reason for whole thing. The Shakti or the divine is the cause and effect of this whole Jagat. That is Karana and Karya. In both the level, it is divine which is responsible for the universe. But when you think the lust is responsible, or just you are the responsible, you start thinking, you start working with one idea of me, me, me. Here, Krishna explains the same concept in a deeper way, and he gives a beautiful punchline. Chintam aparimeyancha pralayantam upasrita kamo bhavoga parama edavaditi nischita asabhasas tadairvatta kama krodha parayana igande kama bhohartam anyotanan dasanjayan. Taking the shelter of excessive anxiety that ends only with their death. Very clearly he says, the anxiety ends only with death. Some people, even at that time, it doesn't end. They will be waiting. I paid insurance and these guys are not putting proper casket. They are not putting the proper marble. I paid insurance. I paid so much of money for insurance, so much of insurance I paid. See, they are not putting sandwood baths. They are not putting these proper things. Even after that, the worry will not end for some people. That ends only with their death, engrossed in the satisfaction of desires, and regarding gratification of their desires as their sole objective in life, they believe in these bound in 100 loops of hopes, wholly occupied by lust and anger. They use immoral means, adharma, ihante, means to accumulate wealth for the satisfaction of their desires. These are all the qualities of demonic nature. Please understand, if you have any of these qualities, I am not asking you to change the qualities, change the attitude. Change the attitude. Otherwise, it is up to you. You can live as you want. And it is your responsibility. If you have any of these attitudes in your life, understand, change the being. This is time to start living with attitude of you, and experience the bliss. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, the divine consciousness, to bless us all, experience the Daivi Sampat, divine qualities, and establish us in eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsa Chanoramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
Yes, Nitan, all of you, and welcome. It has been a little longer revelation by Swamiji that you have been going. So let us know, how was your experience? What was your understanding? What powerful cognitions? What powerful clicks that you had? Please take a moment. And yes, we see okay. So with this, let's move on to the next session. We'll be entering into a detox for today. So in this Paramashivoham, we'll be having multiple detox. So today is one of the detox that we'll be going through. And this detox is going to be on herbal tea. So let's enter into this recipe itself, like detox a recipe for the herbal tea. So ideally late evening, after 2 hours of the meal, light meal, which after 2 hours when the stomach is empty, serve this herbal tea is served hot. Preparation time is for the tea is approximately 5 minutes. You can use this recipe for 1 cup. This from the Ayurveda. So bring any combination of Siddha herbal leaves, Karasalangi, which is false daisy, Ponangani, and Karupavali, mango leaves, or Tulsi leaves with 1 glass of water. Filter and serve with honey or organic jaggery to sweeten it. Finally, add a few drops of 6 lemon juice. Yes. And make sure that diabetic patients leave. Please avoid jaggery or any other artificial sweetener if you are using it. So we'll be actually projecting the slide for you so that if you want to note it down, you can note it down and write it down for yourself if you are interested in making this a recipe for yourself and even to distribute among your friends, family members, because it's a herbal tea. So you can use this to make for yourself and your friends and family members so that all of them get benefited by this. So as you can see, you can go on noting down, take a few minutes and pen down.
Yes. So just to give an example, so with regards to the detox, you can become a dhira, which is you'd be able to discriminate the authentic and inauthentic, to understand what is authentic, what is inauthentic, just simply through your authenticity. You can build immunity. So these powers of the Siddha herbs itself, you can build immunity. So you can act as an aushadha itself. It can also help you in terms of enlightenment. It can help you manifest these powers. So this herbal tea that we've just taken you through, in terms of having enlightenment, receiving enlightenment, it can help you in the manifestation of powers. They can also help you in terms of cleaning the stomach. So the stomach is a very important part of the body. A lot of what we experience, our ups and downs, is very much related to the stomach itself. And if we have the right acidity, the right balance in the stomach itself, the right conditions, then you stand a much better chance to be much more stable, have less issues in terms of diseases. So it does help with cleaning the stomach as well. So in problems of acidity, gas, constipation, so it relieves the constipation. It also helps in hydration, hydrating your entire body. Also, it can clean your vision. Your eyes will not flutter too much, so you can have a nice, clean, straight vision. And it can also help you overcome tiredness, the feeling of sleepiness. So once that sets in, you can have a cup of this herbal tea and it will overcome the tiredness. Siddha herbs are also never addictive. So they do not cause addiction. They have never, nor will they ever cause addiction. So it's just such a beautiful way to detox, and so many different benefits, health benefits related to these herbal teas.
So with this, now let's move on to meditation, where you'll be about the love is your very life. So only a person who has the experience of every being as a part of the cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. Dharma means a virtual cycle, which leads you to the higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher level of experiences.
All right, so now let us sit down comfortably. We're going to start a meditation, about 21 minutes meditation, to feel the love overflowing in you. So this is about love is your very life. Let us feel the love overflowing in us. So requesting everyone to sit down comfortably. Make sure that you are by yourself, so you're not distracted by anyone. Make sure you don't have any distractions around you either, like your mobile phone. You could switch that off or put it on mute and put it face down so you don't get distracted. And make sure you're in an area where perhaps it's a little bit secluded, so you don't get disturbed by people walking around. So once you have found the right spot, let us sit comfortably and just close the eyes. And we're just going to focus on the heart region, so just in the middle of the chest. So we're going to exclude everything else. Only focus on the heart. So bring your awareness, your entire awareness, complete awareness on the heart region. As you do so, you'll find the heart region starts feeling a little bit warmer. So that means the awareness is purely on the heart region. Visualize your heart as an endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. So once again, let us visualize the heart as an endless reservoir from where blessings can flow. And just feel every heartbeat deeply. Feel every heartbeat deeply. Let every beat resound through you.
Between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening. In the deepest part of your body, mind, and soul. Love energy is waiting to be acknowledged. Invite the love energy of heart to flow and fill these deepest part of your body, mind, and soul. Let's begin this meditation.
Yes, you can relax that, or you can relax now. So that was the meditation to feel the love overflowing in you. So next we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program for today, which will be the power manifestation segment. And as usual, we will be starting with the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference. So today's power manifestation is the power of clairvoyance, the power of mind reading. So there are a few different ways that this can work. Just give us a moment for us to get ready. So to start off with, we ourselves, the acharyas, will be looking at an image. And we request you, the participants, to scan our mind, to scan what we are looking at. So through scanning our mind, our thought currents, you can identify the image that we are looking at. So shortly we will be getting ready. So the power of clairvoyance is seeing things at a distance without using your physical eyes. So it is a power of the third eye. So seeing things, seeing what is hidden, some information that is hidden. So in this case, in the first instance, we will be looking at an image, ourselves, the acharyas, which is hidden from you. So you will not be, so it'll be different from the third eye vision. Third eye, like looking through the third eyes, because this is, or seeing images with the third eye, because this time we will be looking at the image, it wouldn't be in front of you, so it will be hidden from you. So it will be power of clairvoyance, where you will be seeing the object or the images that we are looking at through the power of the third eye alone. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us start by taking a couple of long, deep breaths in. So with each breath out, I want you to feel more and more relaxed, more and more calm, more and more in the present moment. So let's start. Long breath in. And a long breath out. A long breath in. And a long breath out. I feel more and more relaxed, more and more in the present moment. One more long breath in. And a long breath out. Now I want you to bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha, which is the inner space just below the heart center. So the heart center is situated in the middle of the chest. Just below that, we have the Ananda Gandha region. That is your inner space. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. The image of Swamiji that you feel most connected to. And feel that connection. Feel the connection getting stronger. The more you bring awareness to it, the more it strengthens, the stronger it gets, the more connected you feel to Swamiji. Through this connection, you feel the love and the compassion that is radiating from Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. Every power manifestation manifests from this space of oneness. Just feel that oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch from any thoughts, anything the mind will throw at you, any thoughts, worries, any arguments, any doubts. Just unclutch. Become a witness to it, but don't get involved. Just remain unclutched. Remain the witness. And come back to the space of oneness with Swamiji again and again. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, into Swamiji's Anya chakra. As we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. Feel the energy building up in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening, activating your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of clairvoyance. As the image is being displayed for us, the Acharyas, now let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can now relax and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that ourselves, the acharyas, were looking at during this power manifestation, the power of clairvoyance? And also requesting all participants with the camera switched off or not in the camera frame, please make sure that you are that you have your camera turned on and that you are within the camera frame. And please make yourself available for the program, for the entire duration of the program, as much as possible. So Swamiji beautifully tells us whatever you put in is what you get out. You put in 100%, you get out 100%. If you put in less, you will get less. All right, so let us have a look. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini shares with us cyan, white, orange, yellow, animals, mountains, and woods. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Requesting other participants as well to share. Then we'll be moving on to the verification. We'll be actually projecting the image that the acharyas we were looking at, and anything related to the picture itself, the image itself, that also if gets revealed to you. So do not hesitate to share even anything which is related to the picture as well. Some might become as a feeling, as a story maybe, or anything in any form it can come.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead and continue to share. Meanwhile, let us get ready to reveal the image that we were looking at. Yes.
As you can see, it's a temple tower. Actually, this is the Madurai temple tower. You can see the front tower. There are 4 pravarams. Actually, this is the 4 pravarams, and 3 towers are actually visible. And because it's a night time, so the towers have so many layers of light in each of them, and you can see trees. You can see other towers and various parts of the temple itself. Mostly in this tower, which is at the front, just in front, there is a lake, and there is an entrance as well on the, which might not be visible in this camera, but in this frame. But yes, that's the. So it's a Madurai temple is quite popular and a tourist place as well, and quite old temple as well from the Madurai Adinam itself. So yes, this is the picture that we were looking at.
Yes, a beautiful, beautiful picture of Madurai temple at night. Yes. So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini shares with us cyan, white, orange, yellow, animals, mountains, and woods. So let's start woods. We have a lot of trees, so you can see inside the compound of the temple complex itself. You can see there are lots of trees. Mountains, we don't have the mountains, but the towers look just like the mountain peaks. So you might have interpreted that as the mountains now. Animals, I don't know. There would be lots of monkeys running around. And of course, there'll be lots of humans walking around. In the lake itself, ultramarine blue. Yes, thank you, Ma. In the lake itself, there might be fish in the water body in front of the main tower. Yellow, we definitely have yellow. You can see different shades of yellow in the lighting, in the just reflecting off the tower itself. You have orange also. There's a few lights, especially on the left hand side. You can see an orange light. White, yes, we have white as well. So white, this painting on the tower itself, there's the gate that is also white, some light is also white, and some of the walls inside the compound, the complex itself is also white. And cyan, we do have like a neon type light that looks a little bit cyan, right at the bottom light that you can see in the tower itself. And yes, ultramarine blue as well. Yes, Ma. So thank you very much for sharing. Everything was there. Everything, all the items are there. All the sharings were there. So congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Yes. So thank you for manifesting this power, the power of clairvoyance. So we, the acharyas, were looking at this picture. So with this, we'll be entering into the next part of the session, which is going to be on the internalization exercise on relationship a possibility. We just had the long revelation by Swamiji on the relationship is a possibility. So let's get ready to enter into this internalization exercise. So make sure that you have the pen and paper with you. You can have the part which is required especially for the internalization exercise. So let's get ready. Understand that Swami says very beautifully, a relationship is a possibility. Most of the time, whatever relationship is there, somehow or the other, we make a mess out of it. And Swami says, through the power of Advaita, through the power of conflict management that Swamiji is revealing, you can make your relationship as a possibility. So, any relationship that you have in your life, if you go through this internalization exercise, when you look into your life, as Swamiji is revealing, so you'll be having a possibility in your relationship. Understand that you are your own friend, you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. You will let yourself down if you become enemy of yourself. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow them to. Nobody can help you unless you allow them to. Again and again, lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't get dejected thinking you will not be able to do. Lift again and again, lift yourself. Whether it is suffering or enjoying, it is created only by one link, which is the mind. So, as you understand that you are your own enemy, you are your own friend.
So we'll be looking at a technique to unclutch, unclutching technique that you can practice anywhere, anytime. See, when you sit wherever you want to sit, whenever you do sit, naturally thoughts will come. The moment you see a thought coming, do not give any meaning to it. So we go through this in the power manifestations, unclutch. Whenever the thought comes, don't give any meaning to the thought. By giving it meaning, you connect with your past, you connect with your future. Without giving meaning to it, just remember to unclutch. So just unclutch, remember to unclutch, and just see what happens. Just as an experiment, just see what happens when you don't connect with it, when you just remember to unclutch. The moment you remember to unclutch, you say to yourself, let me unclutch from this thought. Let me not give any meaning to this thought. For a few seconds, there will be a small silent gap. The moment you are aware there is silence, the moment you are aware there is a gap, it will become one more thought. So then unclutch from that thought also. So again, like a mantra, unclutch. Let me unclutch from this also.
Then again, there will be a gap in for a few seconds. Then one more thought will come. I am in silence, or I am unclutching. Unclutch from that thought also. Just the gap or the silence should become longer and longer. That is the whole idea. Naturally, it is the nature of the mind to wander somewhere after a few minutes. The moment you remember or become aware of the mind has wandered, unclutch. There is no need to have guilt or be agitated that mind has wandered. The moment you remember, unclutch. That's it.
Yes. So in the initial level, it may be very gross, like a solid fight. You're fighting with yourself. You may have to utter the word unclutching just like a mantra. Again, unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. But in just a few moments, you will see that it becomes a subtle process. With unclutching, every moment will be new. Every moment will be a new moment. Every moment will be ecstasy. Every moment will be joy. Every moment will be excitement. Unclutching is the source of unending excitement. Nityananda Spurana. So now let us sit. You can sit comfortably on the floor if you can. If not, you can sit on a chair. Be comfortable, but keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And you can close your eyes and let us just unclutch from every thought. Let us be in a space of perpetual unclutching again and again and again. Let us begin.
Now slowly you can relax from the unclutching. Unclutching should become the very part of you. Any moment, anywhere you are, you can start unclutching. Slowly relax. Remember that unclutching is a powerful technique that Swamiji has given to us. It's very practical, useful in any situation that you are in. Just unclutch. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And in this next session, it is going to be revelation by Swamiji on how to drop the irritation that is caused due to fear and greed.
Yes, so requesting everyone to come to the space of listening, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line once again. And let us prepare ourselves as we receive the revelations from the spirit point of Hinduism on how to stop having the irritations related to fear and greed.
Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What is really happening? Consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? Who will maintain? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That's the first thing we need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. Mahavira, one more great enlightened master who is not used by India. He says, when you come down to this planet Earth, when you take the body, you bring enough of energy to live all your desires or to achieve whatever you want to achieve. You already brought enough fuel. You don't need fuel from fear or greed. You always think, if I stop fueling myself from fear or greed, I may stop working. No, there is reserve in all your vehicles. Enough fuel is available. But psychologists can never believe the unmotivated action is possible, because they have never seen a Buddha. Again and again, these people who are working on the field of psychology, they come to a conclusion, only with motivation man can work. I tell you, no. No. What motivation birds have got to sing? But these Freudians are so perverted. Even for that they have started giving meaning. They say that the bird is calling for the spouse. Even the birds singing, they have started interpreting. The most perverted fellows. They can't see anything as it is. That is why here Krishna says, Ya pashyati sa pashyati. The man who is out of fear and greed only can see things as it is. If you are caught in fear or greed, you will see the things only as you want, never as it is. For example, if there is a beautiful tall building, man who is caught in the greed, the moment he sees, he will have one thought, if I have like this one building, how nice it will be. The man who is caught in the fear, he will think, I should not think of all these things, otherwise I'll be stressed, I should escape from all these places, I should go and stay in forest. The man who is caught in the fear, he thinks in one way. The man who is caught in the greed, he thinks in the other way. But only a man who is liberated from these two emotions will see it as it is. Yap pashyati, sap pashyati. What is, he will see that. Now, decide strongly. Throughout my life, I lived either pushed by fear or pulled by greed. Mahavir says beautifully, you don't need energy from greed or fear. And I tell you, for a person who is trained by the society, who is conditioned by society, for the person it will be very difficult to believe this truth, that you don't need energy from fear or greed to live. I know you are all sitting here out of politeness. He is speaking, let us listen what can be done. Just because you are sitting, it is not that you are able to believe it or you are able to trust my words. I know thousands of questions arising in your mind, but I tell you, your whole past, maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60, what is your age? That many years. You lived only fueled by fear and greed. Just give next 10 days for Mahavira. Decide, next 10 days I'll trust the words of Mahavira. Mahavir says, you don't need fuel from fear or greed because you have brought enough energy. When divine sends you, when you take birth, God sends you with whatever you need. In India, the daughter is given, when the daughter is given the marriage, they will send the whole set from broomstick to everything will be sent. From card, bureau, everything will be sent with the daughter. And dowry also, that nonsense. I don't know when India will understand and come out of that word dowry, come out of that idea dowry. If any of you have taken dowry and if you really want the spiritual life, first thing tomorrow itself give it back. Go back to the house, collect all the things, whatever you have taken from your in-laws' house, give it back. If your in-laws are not alive, give it to your wife and tell her do what you want. Don't keep, that is the, I think, curse given to you. I tell you honestly, if you keep dowry in your house, Lakshmi will never stay in your house. The house in which dowry is kept, Lakshmi will not stay. Because it is cursed money. It is not the Sri with a blessing. It's a Sri with curse. Never keep dowry money in your house. If you really want Lakshmi in your life, see two things. Lakshmi has got two use in your life. One is just outer comfort. Another one is inner bliss. Lakshmi has two meaning in your life. One is outer comfort, another one is inner bliss. The man in whose house the dowry is kept, I can assure he will never have the inner Lakshmi. He will never have the inner Lakshmi. He may think he is having the outer Lakshmi. He may think, what is the difference between poor man and the rich man? Poor man sits on the ground and worries, the rich man sits in the sofa and worries, that's all. Nothing else. The size of the sofa is little big. Nothing else. How a daughter is sent with everything to the in-laws house, same way, divine sends you with everything. That is what we call in Vedanta prarabdha karma. When you come down, you bring enough of energy for your senses and body to run and acquire whatever it wants, enjoy whatever it wants, and live the life blissfully. You brought everything. Only problem is, you don't trust you have brought everything. You don't trust you have brought everything. And one more thing, after coming down, you accumulate more and more desires from others. If you come down with 10 desires, you have brought enough energy to fulfill the 10. But after coming down here, you collect some more desires from your parents, brothers, sister, and then you try to work out all those desires. Please be very clear, work out only your desires. Let you not waste your life working out others' desires. You are wasting your life if you start working out others' desires. When we go to the chapter about desires, we'll go deeply into the desires, how it is created and how we are running behind it. Now this much of understanding is enough. Decide clearly. Let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And I tell you, just give 10 days for this one idea. Decide, next 10 days, I'll work only out of my joy and bliss. I'll do everything out of my pleasant mood, out of my joy. I can assure. Anyhow, of course, I'm going to be here even after 10 days. If it does not work out, come and catch me. It will transform your life. This single idea can liberate you straight away from all bondages. You have enough energy. You have brought enough of Shakti with you. You have enough of Kriya Shakti with you, which can run your life without being fueled by fear or greed. One more thing. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. When you work, when you say, whenever any desire comes up, you say no. Whenever any fear comes up, when you say no. First few days you will feel a little unsettled because a new inner space is created. You will feel a little empty, vacuum. Don't bother. In few days, you will beautifully settle with that emptiness. You will settle with that empty space. That emptiness only Buddha calls Sunya or Nirvana. Working from Sunya consciousness, working from bliss consciousness, not being driven, pulled or pushed by fear or greed. Just 10 days decide. I will work only out of joy. I will not let fear or greed come inside my mind. Of course, in 10 days, you may fail few times. Don't worry about it. Starting is much better than fear of failure. See, when you have the fear of failure, you will never start. Start, even if you fail, it is okay. You will know the trick of the trade. At least you know the technique, where you are failure. And if you don't start at all, you will not even know where you are failure. Start, I tell you, honestly, It will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Immediately you will be liberated. First few days, you may feel a little unsettled. What am I doing? I am feeling some emptiness inside because continuously you are tortured. When your mother-in-law dies, you will feel for a few days. Or the people with whom you are living, for a few days you will always feel that you are missing something. If you don't have anybody to nag you, you will feel that you are missing something. This desire and fear continuously nags you. For next 10 days you may feel little that you are missing somebody who was continuously nagging you. Don't worry. You will settle into the consciousness. Your whole being will become new. Will be a new personality. This is an important thing. Two things. Trust you have enough energy to run without fear and greed. Only small kids need candy. Kids will work only when you show the candy. They will keep quiet if you threaten them that I will beat you. Of course, in this country nothing can be done. They will say 911. Nothing can be done. Only with kids, when you are a small child, you need fear or greed to make you work. Now you are grown up man. Still, why do you need fear or greed? Still, if you need fear or greed, you are mentally retarded. Please be very clear. We have grown physically but not mentally. First few days, you will feel a little unsettled. One more thing. In 10 days, you will not lose your wealth. Is there anybody? 10 days if I practice these ideas, I may lose all my wealth, Swamiji. Then the wealth is not worth having. Let you lose it. If it will last in 10 days, you think it is worth having? It's not worth having. If it can be lost so easily, then it is not worth having. The earlier it is lost, better for your being. Let you remove the tremendous stress and load from your inner space. Decide for 10 days, I'll do all my action out of deep bliss, out of settled mood. And I tell you an important thing which continuously exists in you, that constant irritation will disappear. Knowingly and unknowingly, you carry the constant irritation in you. That is why all of us are just waiting to burst, explode. Any small thing, you just shout, vomit. You are waiting for reasons to shout. Any small thing, you are irritated. You shout, don't you know? Don't you have sense? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Constantly we carry that irritation mood in us. From morning till night, constantly, even for a small thing, we always shout, explode. Look into yourself. How many of you can honestly understand and agree that you carry the constant irritation in you? Raise your hand. Others are not honest, be very clear. Don't think you are not carrying. Constantly we are carrying that irritation. The irritation is being carried in your inner space constantly. It is because of fear and greed. Let you be liberated from today from that irritation which you are carrying constantly. Something or other, some reason or other you need to explode, that's all. You are waiting to jump on others because you are not settled within yourself. There is uneasiness between you and your being. That uneasiness always expresses continuously on others. That uneasiness, what I call dis-ease. That dis-easiness between you and your being is what I call disease. You carry that constant uneasiness, constant irritation because you are putting wrong fuel in your engine. If the wrong fuel is added into your engine, you know the sound, what type of sound you will have and what type of smoke you will have. If the fuel is not pure, the engine will create a different kind of sound. Small story. Husband and wife both were driving car. They stopped at a signal. Suddenly next to them they saw a Benz car standing. Husband said, yesterday night in dream I was driving like this beautiful Benz car. Wife said, yes, I heard the engine sound. Sound sleep. Sleep for them and sound for others. Be very clear. If the fuel is not pure, you will have different sound and different smoke. If you are carrying the constant irritation in you, the fuel is not pure. You are not working out of your consciousness. You are not working out of your bliss. Just 10 days, decide. Don't put the fuel of fear and greed in your vehicle. You will see suddenly the new energy coming up from your being. The enthusiasm, costless, auspicious energy. The costless, auspicious energy is what we call Shiva. Shiva means in Sanskrit, costless auspiciousness. Reasonless energy. If you live with that reasonless energy, means unmotivated energy, and I tell you, you can do that. First thing, trusting you have that energy. Next thing, start living it. Only these two things you needed to reach the divine consciousness. When you start working with that costless, auspicious energy, you become Shiva. Otherwise, you are Shava. Here, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to reach that ultimate Shiva consciousness, to reach the beautiful space of bliss. Saknodi haivayavasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasughinaraha. Saknodi haivayasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasughinaraha. Before giving this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and he is happy in this world. Exactly what I said he is repeating. If you can at least once settle inside, if you at least once settle inside your being, when you are attacked by this emotion of desire and anger, without moving your body, without cooperating, without taken away by that emotion, you are well situated, means you achieved what has to be achieved. You are blissful in this world. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, what is the purpose of body and mind? The purpose of body and mind is only one thing: to achieve, to learn how to experience joy without body and mind. If you can learn that one thing of having happiness, bliss without body and mind, You achieved the use of body and mind. Over. After that, you can throw away the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. Man who is able to live without body and mind is Jivan Mukta. Even if the body and mind is there with him, he will not be touched by it. He has no use for it. If you don't have any use, any need, will you go to LA? No. Unless you have some reason, you will not go there. Same way, unless you have some reason, you will not assume this body. If you had a single glimpse of bliss without this body and mind, which is beyond this body and mind, you will never be disturbed by this body and mind. Even if it is there, it will be following you, you will not be following it. As on now, you are not driving the car because you don't know when to stop, how to stop. For example, if you don't know how to put brake and you are driving the car, it means you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Without reading the manual, owner's manual, if you sit in the car, you will do that mistake only. Without reading the owner's manual, you will straight away enter into the car and start driving. You will do this type of mistakes. Only when you know how to stop, when you want to stop, you are driving the car. Otherwise, car is driving you. Please be clear. Read the owner's manual before you get into the vehicle. Gita is the owner's manual for your body and mind. Read the owner's manual before you get into the body and mind. The force of desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. He knows where he is. He knows his place. If you don't know your place, it is very difficult. In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theatre, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then, this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot? Did I hit you?" She says, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you." Then, "This is my chair. This is my seat." You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, all right, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over, the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear, something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. There is an inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body is my mind. Just sit, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind, bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand, first let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As of now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind. Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I?
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So after these wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of how to drop your irritation from fear and greed, let us now move on to the internalization exercise for it. And by the way, if you have any questions on anything that any part of the program so far, do let us know. So requesting participants to let us know in the chat box provided. So whether you're with us on Zoom, on two-way, or if you are following us on YouTube, if you have any questions at all, please don't be shy. This is what we're here for, to answer your questions, to make sure that you have all the clarifications, to make sure that you have the right information and knowledge to build on as we go through, progress from layer to layer during this program. All right, so now let us move on to the internalization exercise for the same. So drop the irritation due to fear and greed.
Yes, first you need to understand you don't need energy from greed or fear. Decide clearly, let me not be fueled by fear or greed. I will transform my whole life. Swamiji will help us in transforming our lives. It will give us such a strength, tremendous courage. Invariably, we will be liberated if we decide not to operate from fear or greed, not using fear or greed as the fuel to run on. See, both fear and greed can be a very strong motivation to take action, but the results of these actions will not be aligned to our ultimate goals. We might be able to run our lives. We might even be able to accumulate some wealth or build some relationships. But in the end, those are not going to be fulfilling because the fundamental basis is greed and fear. So it's always going to be either exploitation or it's going to be based in violence. So let us take some few minutes and enter into the internalization exercise.
Yes, so requesting everyone to now just for the next few minutes, let us sit and analyze. Throughout this life, all of these years, I was driven by greed and fear. So analyze this. And what have I achieved? So all these years that you have been driven by fear and by greed, what have you achieved? What have you got? And where are you standing? And what has really happened? Where are you now? So requesting participants will be displaying the exercise for you shortly. If you could all gather pens and paper and write this down. So this is important for you to write the answers. If you write things out, you will write it in a more detailed way. You will think about it more profoundly. If you just think about it, hey, where am I now? What have I achieved? It will be very shallow. It will be just skin deep. We want details. We want you to dig deep to fully analyze your life so far. So once again, request to participants. We'll be displaying the slide for you shortly. And let us now begin with this exercise. Dig deep.
Now, consciously think, consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will repay the mortgages? What will happen to my car? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige, name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That is the first thing you need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. So now take a moment and allow this idea to work on you. And decide from today that you will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. All these worries that might come up, witness them and address them with a powerful cognition provided. Let's begin.
Yes. You can relax now. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is, of course, the power of clairvoyance. So we've already had a segment on clairvoyance where we had yourselves, the participants, scan the image that we acharyas are looking at. So let us do it all again. So requesting all participants, let us get ready. The acharyas ourselves, once again, will select a different image that we will be looking at. And by scanning ourselves, we request you to let us know what is the image, give us the details of the image that we are looking at. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, in our Ananda Kanda, just below the heart center. So in the middle of our chest, that is the heart center. Just below that is the Ananda Kanda, the inner space, your inner space. Just take a moment and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Select the image and or the murti of Swamiji that you feel most connection to. And let us kindle that connection to Swamiji. Feel the love and compassion radiating from Swamiji from your inner space. So just take a moment and feel that love, compassion, infinite grace radiating from Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now just move our gaze gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And let us just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye and look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection. You feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy building up in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him, to strengthen this feeling connection to him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of clairvoyance as ourselves, the Acharyas, are now looking at an image which you will be scanning. So let us now begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
can relax now and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was the image? So give us the details of the image that we acharyas were looking at during this power manifestation. So once again, for the participants that may have joined late, this was the power manifestation segment, the power of clairvoyance, where ourselves, the acharyas, were looking at an image, and through the power of the third eye, the power of clairvoyance, we asked the participants to give us the details of the image that we were looking at.
So let's take a few moments and just go into as much detail as possible.
Also requesting participants that have their camera switched off for the moment. Ma Sangha Ananda, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Yvette Chow, and Han Zhou, if you could please switch on your cameras and make yourself available in the camera frame. And also we have Ma Kaylee Wang, if you could also please, Ma, your camera is switched on, we cannot see you in the camera frame. So if you could please all make yourselves available, that would be fantastic. Meanwhile, we have a sharing from Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Yes, lots of details, Ma. So we have white, grass green, purple, yellow, earth color, black, brown, blue, silver, musical instruments, blue sky, white clouds, creek, house, grass, and trees. Yes, lots of details, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing. So just requesting all the other participants, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you as well in your third eye. So what was the image? Give us the details of the image that ourselves, the acharyas, were looking at. And of course, don't have any judgments or reservations, or don't judge whether the detail that you are seeing is important or not. Everything that you are seeing, it is important to write as much details as possible. The detail that might seem the least significant might turn out to be the key element of the image itself. So please, no judgment, no reservation, just write down everything that is revealed to you. Right, so if you're still writing, you can continue to write to let us know. Meanwhile, let's get ready and share with you the image that we were looking at. And yes.
Yes, you can see there's a bowl of hummus, which is a chickpea and sesame dip with a full of sesame oil. There's some black and white sesame seeds, some what seems to be chili or paprika powder. There's basil, green basil, and purple basil is at the bottom also. There is carrot sticks and celery sticks and tomatoes and some crackers or biscuits, and the bowl is white in color and the surface area is made from white marble.
Yes.
So there's plenty of color, there's yellows and light brown shades, green, purple, red, orange from the carrot, and black. So
yes, so let's have a look at the sharing. We have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. that shares white, grass, green. Just one moment, Ma. We'll show the image again. Yes, so white, we definitely have white mass. We have white in the marble top. We have white in the bowl itself. Grass green, we have, of course, the celery sticks, and we have the basil that is grass green. Purple, we have the purple basil as well at the bottom. Yellow, we have yellow in shades in the biscuits, and also, of course, the olive oil in the middle. Earth color, we have the dip itself that is somewhat earth color, and also the biscuits themselves, black and brown. So we have the sesame seeds that are black. We have brown in the biscuits. Where are we? Blue. Blue we don't have. So we found one that we don't have, Ma. Silver. We have shades of silver in the tabletop, in the marble tabletop. So yes, silver. Musical instruments. Okay, so we don't have musical instruments either. But yes, blue sky. So we don't see the blue sky. White clouds. Again, we have the color white. House. We have the. It's definitely inside a house. Grass and trees. So we have the green of the basil and the celery sticks. So we have most of the items, most of the things there, Ma. So yes, congratulations, well done, and thank you very much for sharing. Congratulations for manifesting this power of clairvoyance.
Yes, so with this, we're going to get ready to move on to the next segment, which is going to be another jnana segment. This jnana segment is under the title Reprogram Your Mind to Look In. Our sense organs, they're always attached to what is happening on the outside. We're so trained to direct our awareness outside. But actually, our sense organs have the capacity to go inwards as well. And when we go inwards, you will see what is actually happening, what is actually driving us, how we are creating our life. We are always on the outside world. We end up in comparison and blame and envy. And so we will always put the reason for the things that are happening to the outside circumstance. If we can turn our gaze inwards, then we will experience the true source of everything that is happening in our life. So let us listen to Swamiji as he is sharing exactly about this fundamental principle.
Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva riburatmanaha. Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhu atmaiva riburatmanaha. In my discourses, if I have quoted any Gita sloka, more than twice means this is the only sloka. At least 100 times I have quoted this sloka in my discourses. I can say this is a gist of the whole Gita. This single sloka is the gist of the whole Gita. Yesterday, we understood the concept, how to move from doing and having to being. We are all stuck in having, and then little intelligent man moves to doing. Then you are supposed to move to being. We learned the technique of how to move, how to liberate yourself from fear and greed, how to move into the divine consciousness, how to move into bliss, Here Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. The translation goes, one must deliver himself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is a friend of the soul and his enemy as well. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Yesterday we all learned the technique. How many of you yesterday requested you to follow the technique just for 10 days? Naturally, when you follow, again and again you will fall. You will fall. If you have not fallen, please be very clear, you have not done rightly. You have not practiced properly. When you practice anything, naturally you will fall. Again and again, suddenly you will forget. Oh, I started working out of fear. I started working out of greed. You will come back. Again and again you will come back. When you start working, naturally you will see there will be few problems. Always, when you start anything new, you will have three phases. First, resistance. Next, just avoiding. They will neither care nor resist. Indifference. Third, acceptance. This is the way anything will start. Same way, when you start doing anything inside your system, the same way you will start growing. First, resistance. Again and again you will fall. You will forget. Your system will resist. It will try to create all complications, all complaints, all possible arguments. Sometime, if you can't follow the teachings of Krishna, you will start blaming Krishna. I have seen many people, when they are not able to follow teachings of Krishna, straight away they will start criticizing Krishna. What Krishna? He was always flirting. He was always running behind women. He was Radha Lola. He's a Stree Lola. What type of man he is? Easily you can avoid, escape from Krishna by criticizing Krishna. When we can't practice these teachings, you have to justify yourself. And naturally, inside your being, your conscience will hurt you. So you have to justify. Some way you have to make your conscience believe you are doing right thing. So you have to find out some argument. So instead, when you are not able to follow, start criticizing Krishna. Best way to escape. Best way to avoid the teachings of Krishna. When we resist, when our being resists, if you allow the resistance to grow, you are the worst enemy for yourself. That is what Krishna says here. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadaye. Let you lift yourself by yourself. If you don't, you will be your worst enemy. It is up to you to help yourself as a best friend or to hurt yourself as a worst enemy. Please be very clear. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you allow. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you permit. Uttared atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Again and again these masters, they come and stand in the same point. Krishna says, let you lift yourself. if you have fallen, if you have failed, practicing these words which you learned yesterday, the teachings or the meditation technique, if you have forgotten, don't worry. Again and again lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't think you will not be able to do. Again and again lift yourself. Even Buddha. The last teaching of the Buddha is Atma Deepo Bhava. The moment he was about to die, Buddha is about to leave the body. All his disciples are asking, Master, give us your message in one word. What's your ultimate message? Buddha says, Atma Deepo Bhava. Let you be light, guide unto yourself. Let you be guided by yourself. Atma Deepo Bhava. Let your being guide you. The same thing, Krishna says, Uttared Atmana Atmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Nobody can do anything unless you lift yourself. Uttared Atmana Atmanam. Only you can help yourself. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Master, you know enlightenment is the ultimate thing. Why don't you give that to all of us? Why don't you make us all enlightened? Buddha says, oh, you want enlightenment? Do you think that I should give enlightenment to everybody? Please go around and take a survey. How many really wants enlightenment? By evening, this guy comes back after taking an extensive survey in that whole city, and he says, Master, only 2 persons wants enlightenment. Buddha says, please bring them, let me give. He says, no. They are not ready to come from the house all the way here. If you can send by courier, they are ready to receive. If you can send from here, they are ready to receive and keep it in their house. They are not ready to come here all the way. Nobody wants. Even if you want it as a one more item in your showcase. We are not ready to risk anything for enlightenment. We want one more item in the showcase. We can say, whenever people come to our house, we tell, this is from Delhi, this is from New York, this statue is from Japan. Just like that you can say, oh, this enlightenment that Nityananda Swami he gave. He was giving Gita Discourse. I went and attended, he gave. How it looks? Just as a one more showpiece, we are ready to accept, but not ready to commit or not ready to risk anything, not ready to take the responsibility. Buddha says, the existence is so great, it allows you, it gives you the freedom to be in bondage. God is so great, He gives you even the freedom to be in bondage. It is your freedom, whether to be in bondage or to be liberated. Even liberation should not be forced. If it is forced, even liberation is not liberation. If it is forced, how can it be liberation? It cannot be. So you have complete 100% choice to be liberated or to be in bondage. It is completely up to you whether to be liberated or to be in bondage. God is so great, He allows you, He gives you the freedom even to be in bondage. Here Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you liberate yourself by yourself. Unless you liberate yourself, nobody else can liberate yourself. If you help yourself, you are the greatest friend for your being. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for your being. Next, Krishna explains the same concept. Bandhuratmatmanastasya enatmaivatmana jitaha anatmanastu satrutve vardedatmaiva satruvataha. For him who has conquered the mind is the best of friends. But for the one who has failed to do so, his mind will remain the greatest enemy. This is an important sloka. This has to be understood with the next two slokas. Let us enter into the next two and then we will understand. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha Sidoshna sukha dukkeshu tadamana-pamanayo. Jnana vinyana truptatma kodasto vijidendriyaha yukta yucchate yogi samaloshtasma kanchanaha. Let me give the translation, then we will enter into the understanding. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are all the same. The next sloka says, the person whose mind is contented because of knowledge of spiritual science, who has subdued his senses, and to whom cloth, stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is earning, is said to be established in self-realization and is called a yogi. Throughout this chapter, Krishna speaks about senses, how our senses are functioning and what we are supposed to do. Let me give you a small diagram, how our mind functions and how our senses are working. Then we will be able to understand the Gita in a much better way. Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive informations, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. the whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in Chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in Chakshu. That file will now go to Chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in Chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in Chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to Buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your Buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your Buddhi will take. Your Buddhi will say, some way it will respond. Whether it is right or wrong. Whether you liked it or not. Some way your Buddhi will give the response. And now the whole file will go to ego. According to the Buddhi's signature, the Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what, according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis. This is what is my decision. Whatever Buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if Buddhi says yes, if Buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience. Then ego says, sit here, continue to listen. Listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If Buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time. It was boring and this is not for me. If ego says, if Buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Eshu tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same. Throughout this chapter, Krishna emphasizes on this one idea, senses. How can happiness and unhappiness, how can honor and dishonor, how can heat and cold be same for us, same for a man? How is it possible? First thing, when these senses do this process, you decide yes or no only based on your past experience. Only based on your past experience. The experiences with which you have grown are the words with which you have conditioned your chitta and manas. How your mind and memory has been conditioned. Only based on that your buddhi decides. Please be very clear. Something is so tasty for you, for your neighbor, that will be poison. Why to go for neighbor? Your wife. You may like something, but the other person may not like that. A small story. There are 3 ways to do anything. First, hire somebody, you can do it. Or do it by yourself. If you can't, just tell your wife not to do that. There are 3 ways you can do the work. When you don't want something to be done, just tell her to do. When you want something not to be done, you know the technique. Whenever your mind is caught in dualities, the dvandva, again and again and again, you fall back to your dilemma, to your suffering, to your nature, to your instinct level. Here, Krishna says the person who has achieved the bliss is not affected by heat or cold. How to reach that state? Throughout this chapter, he is speaking only about senses. How to conquer the senses, how to go beyond the senses. First thing we need to understand, when I say the word conquering the senses, I don't mean controlling the senses or destroying the senses. If you try controlling the senses or destroying the senses, you will only struggle more and more and suffer more and more. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, instead of killing the person, if you try to destroy the chair, destroying the chair will not work. Killing the person only will work. Here, your senses are just chair. Your ego is the person who is sitting there. If you try to control your senses, that's not going to work. If you try to control your body, that is not going to work. Krishna says beautifully, for one who has conquered the mind, for him, when he says the word mind, he means the whole ego, the whole setup, where the decision making is happening. Mind, buddhi and ego. This is the spot where the decision making is happening. When you Just try to conquer the senses. Again and again and again you will be a failure. You will be a worst failure. And one more thing, if you have failed 2-3 times, you will lose the confidence. If you fail fighting with your senses, automatically you will lose the confidence. You will start thinking it is never possible. I can never achieve it. You need intelligence to progress in this path. If you try to work from the wrong side, if you try to work from the side of senses, you will never be able to succeed. It's like if you try to create more pressure on the cooker, you will not be able to succeed. First you need to remove the fire. You need to remove the fire. You need to stop the energy supply. Here, the ego or the buddhi, the place from where you take the decision, that from there continuously the decisions are supplied to your senses. All you need to do is to work on the level of mind, not in the level of senses. If you try to work in the level of senses, you will create only more and more perverted desires. For example, man who tries to control is eating. The man who tries to fast, you will see in the dream you will be feasting. If you just fast for 4 days, that's enough. The 5th day in the dream you will be feasting, because your body has got its own balance. Your body has its own intelligence. If you avoid something, it has to supply and it has to rejuvenate itself. If you are hungry, you can't sleep. If you have to continue to be in that state of sleep, your body should believe. You should be made to believe you are not hungry. So your unconscious energy creates the dream as if you are feasting. You are eating. Whatever you deprive, your unconscious will satisfy itself in the dream state. Because in the dream state there is no police, there is no state, there is nobody to control you. You just project your world and enjoy it. You just do whatever you want. An important thing, if you are suppressing anything, be very clear, in the dream automatically it will express. Dream is nothing but your suppressions. Dream is nothing but the expression of your suppressed desire and fear. Your fear or desire, when you suppress it, it expresses in dream. One important thing, it expresses in a very perverted way. In a very perverted way. With the senses, you will never become tired. If you enjoy through dream, if you were frightened through dream, your whole being will suffer. You can see, if you had a nightmare, even after waking up, for hours, you will be in that same mood. You will be in that same mood. Your whole being will be shaken. Now, they are coming up with a new concept called fear stroke. Just like paralysis stroke, fear stroke. We do get fear strokes in dreams. We do get fear strokes in dreams. If you are suffering in the dream level, be very clear, there is something seriously wrong in the mind and buddhi level. You are trying to control the senses instead of controlling the mind. Instead of removing the fire, you are trying to create pressure. All we need to do is to work on the mind, to remove the fire, to stop the supply of fuel, to stop the supply of energy. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, for the one whose mind has started doing the right processing. If your mind and chitta is filled with past memories, you cannot take right decision. Please be very clear. Don't think mind takes the decision only in a very logical way. Sometimes your buddhi takes decisions in a very funny way. For example, I was explaining how you take the decision whether to sit here or not. Sometimes your buddhi doesn't even think that much. If you had any problem with any other Swami or with any other person who was wearing this cloth, suddenly that memory will be awakened and your buddhi is not even ready to sit and listen. Your buddhi is not even ready to give a chance. Your buddhi is not even ready to think. Immediately it gives the order. Your ego gives the order. That's what I call prejudice. Changing the servants, you cannot change the leader. But by changing the leader, you can change servants. Mind is the leader who is leading. Mind is a master who is taking decisions. Here all you need to do is work on the mind, not on senses. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, the Paramatman is achieved. You don't need to achieve the bliss. It is there always with you. If it has to be achieved, there is every possibility it can be lost again. What is the guarantee? It will be there forever. Be very clear. Anything if you have to achieve, it is not worth achieving. Anything if it is your nature, then realize it. If it is to be achieved, there is every possibility. After 10 days it may be lost. Suddenly it may disappear. So here, Krishna says, all you need to do is conquer your mind. You don't need to achieve. I always tell people, Ananda Spurana is continuously happening. The bliss flowering is continuously happening. Spurana means life. The life energy. Your very life energy is bliss. Unless you have the bliss energy in you, you cannot inhale or exhale. The inhaling and exhaling itself happens because of bliss energy in you. The eternal consciousness in you. All you need to do is, you are stopping that bliss fountain again and again. All you need to do is just stop the stopping process, that's all. You don't need to create. Stop the stopping process. Here Krishna says, if you just conquer the mind, that is enough. The Paramatman is already achieved. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha. It is already achieved. And you are with it. There is nothing to be achieved. When you conquer the mind, the happiness and distress, both are one and the same. You are not touched by it. A small story. How the happiness and sorrow is nowhere related to outer world. It's related to our inner world. Very beautiful story. One old man went to nearby city for some work. When he came back to his village, from distance, suddenly he saw his house is on fire. And he started shouting, screaming, he started rolling on the ground and started weeping. His son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember just yesterday we sold that house? Just yesterday we sold that house." Immediately he sat up, wiped the tears, and in a single moment the suffering has disappeared. No misery, no sorrow. He says, oh, now I understand, remember, yes, don't, yes, I am relaxed. In 10 minutes, the next son comes and he says, Father, yes, we sold, but we have not yet got the money. We have not yet got the money. Again this fellow started rolling on the ground, started weeping. Oh, what happened to my house? I don't know what will happen. I don't know who will care for me. I don't know how to save myself. He started weeping. In next 10 minutes, wife came and she said, don't worry, just today morning I got the money and deposited in the bank. We are safe. Again he got up and wiped his tears. He's all right. See the story, same situation, same person. When he thinks it is his, he is suffering. When he thinks it is not his, he is liberated. Same situation, same person. What gives you suffering? Just one single thing, thinking that it is yours. Thinking that it is yours. Same way, there are people who can't enjoy unless it is theirs. One day I was going for a walk in the beach road. I was going for a walk. One person was walking with me. He's known to us. Suddenly he started telling, Swamiji, I think we should have a cottage here and it will be really nice. We can come out and sit in the evening and enjoy the breeze. I told him, are we not enjoying now? Why do you need cottage here? Just look, just see this whole thing, enjoy. But the mind never enjoys unless you are sure that it is yours. Unless you possess that, you don't enjoy. Be very clear, the man who possesses and enjoys will never enjoy. By the time you possess the cottage, by the time you own the cottage, you will start worrying. I think I should have this furniture. I should have that type of arrangement. I should do this. I should do that. Or already you have started thinking about the other cottage in some other place. The mind, sometimes, unless you are sure it is yours, it will not allow you to enjoy. Sometimes, when you know it is yours, it creates suffering. Suffering or enjoyment is created only by that one place, only one link, that mind. If that link is disconnected, the whole process will happen beautifully. The only difference between you and an enlightened man is that one link missing. Don't think enlightened man means he will have two big arms. Nothing. There is no difference between you and an enlightened man. The only one difference, one link, that mind link is missing, which continuously decides what is there for me, what way I am connected, what way I am affected. And I, that link is missing. If you can cross that link, if you can cut that link, if you can cross the I, you will become Christ. If you can cross the I, you will become Christ. Nothing else. All you need to do is just remove that one link. Don't try from senses. You will destroy it. We always complain about senses. Again and again, we say senses are spoiling us. No, you are spoiling them. Be very clear. Don't put the responsibility on senses. You are spoiling them. You destroy them. You abuse them. We abuse our senses. Look into our life. Night till 2 o'clock sitting and watching the baseball, television. Your eyes will be begging, please give me little rest. Please give me little rest. When some advertisement comes, and automatically your eyes will close. It wants to sleep. But because you want to enjoy, you abuse your eyes. Same way the gongura chutney. So hot. Tongue will be burning. Eyes will be pouring. The whole system will be burning. But not even with a fingertip, with a hand. And now just the word is enough. I can... how many mouths are feeling the taste? We abuse our senses. We disrespect our senses. Please be clear. Senses are not destroying us. Senses are not disturbing us. It is we who are disturbing the senses. It is we who are abusing the senses. It is this link. What is there for me? This link, the I, that is where the whole trouble starts. That is where you abuse your senses. All you need to do is not to control the senses, but to control the mind. Make it understand what is really happening inside your system. One more very simple thing, to tell you honestly, heart and taste both are one and the same. Today, just try to do this simple experiment, very small experiment. Stretch your tongue and concentrate on the tongue. When you go back to your house, try to do it. Just concentrate on the tongue. Visualize as if you are walking on your tongue. Your tongue is a highway and you are walking on that road. Just concentrate on it. Then take a chili and sugar candy. Take a chili and sugar candy. Touch it from two corners. Put chili in one corner, sugar candy in the another one corner. And deeply witness what is happening. Suddenly you will realize the process which happens when you touch chili and the process which happens when you touch sugar candy, both will be one and the same. Please try to do this experiment. You will understand. If you go a little deep, if you go a little deeper inside your system, the hot and sweet both are one and the same. Only when you stamp that, this is hot, this is not good for me, this is sweet, I like this. Only when you put a rubber stamp, only when you label it, the trouble starts. As a process, as a nature, both are one and the same. Try today. If you experiment, you will understand. Both processes are one and the same. You label that based on your belief, your earlier beliefs. Based on that, you label them. You decide. You downhole your experiences based on your recorded memory. Suddenly you decide, this is not good for me. Then you start thinking it is not good for you. And you really start feeling it is not good for you. One more thing we need to understand. Your thoughts are creating your senses. Your mind creates your senses. Don't think you are living with what you have. You create what you want to have. You are not living with what you have. You are creating what you want to have. Your thoughts are so powerful. Your mind is so powerful. It can change the whole body. It can just change the whole body. For example, one thought just now, try to think a person who creates disturbance in you or your enemy. Person who took money from you, not giving back. A person who gave you money and asking it back. Just remember that person. Immediately you can see the change happening inside your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Blood is boiling. BP is rising. Heartbeat is rising. Pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought, your whole system is changing. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Or one thought which creates lust. One board or one hoarding is enough. Immediately your whole body chemistry changes. Your whole body is now ready. Please be very clear. Single thought can change the chemistry of your body. Your body is again and again created by your thoughts. It is your thoughts which creates the body. That is why in India there is a great science called Samudrika Lakshana. Seeing the body, seeing your face, seeing your way of standing, sitting and walking, they will tell the quality of you. They will tell everything about your mind. Because the rishis know the secret. The mind creates the body. It is your mind which creates the body. Body is the outer expression of mind. Body is nothing but outer expression of mind. Mind is nothing but inner experience of body. So if your mind changes, your whole body can be changed. Your whole system can be changed. Your whole senses will be changed. A man whose mind is controlled, whose mind is clearly reprogrammed according to the spiritual ideas. If you reprogram your mind, as on now, it is programmed for misery, towards dukkha. It is looking outward. If you can reprogram them to look in, towards bliss, your whole senses can be changed. Your whole senses can be changed. Please be very clear. All we need to do is just reprogram your mind to look in. That is the gist of the whole thing.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. After that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on looking in, let us now shift our attention to the internalization exercise.
Yes, first we're going to have Nitya Kriya. So some of you might have experienced this, like a dizziness, a drowsiness, when it feels like the whole world is moving around you. That is vertigo. And it is actually a quite common phenomena, actually, especially for female bodies, when the blood pressure is low or the blood oxygen is too little, then the vertigo can set in very quickly. But there's also certain neurological incidents when this can happen. So Swamiji beautifully has created a Nitya Kriya that can address vertigo and free you from this ailment, can stabilize you and make you free from that dizziness feeling. Requesting all the participants to get your yoga mats ready and settle down, as Swamiji is going to directly guide us through this Kriya.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually, I am making a murti of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them, to be placed in our ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds. this posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then when you are full, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale normally. Stop blinking the eyes. Concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can, tip of the nose, for 2 minutes. Next step, change the asana. Kanipava asana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds. Now, in this posture, Gada Kumbhaka. Gada Kumbhaka is inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through right nostril. Please understand, inhale through both, hold the breath and exhale through right.
is Vamavarta Chakrakumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction, please understand. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right, again inhale through left and stop and relax. The whole pranayama gets completed with the 4 action. Inhaling left, holding, exhaling through right, and again inhaling through left. Then you can relax. Do this 21 times with this 4 action. Next step, Dakshinavarta Kumbhaka. Now please understand,
Inhale through right nostril. Hold as long as you can judiciously. Exhale through left nostril. Inhale through right. Hold and exhale through left. Repeat 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back, and apologies for that technical glitch. So let us now move on after this wonderful Kriya, this Kriya for Vertigo care. Let us move on to the next segment, which is another revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on true love. So it is a favorite topic for a lot of people. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us give our full attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on this very topic, true love. Let's begin.
Bhagavan starts Etvam aksharam anirudesham avyaktam paryupasade sarvatra kamachintya kodastam achalam dhruvam sanniyam yendriya gramam sarvatra samabuddhayah te prapnuvanti mameva sarvabhuta hiteradaah. But those who fully worship the unmanifested, that which lies beyond the perception of senses, the all-pervading, inconceivable, unchanging, the non-moving and permanent, achala, dhruva, by restraining the multitude of senses, worship me, they all, working for the benefit of the mankind, attain me. See here, Krishna is not making two groups. Arjuna is making two groups who are established and who are radiating. Here Krishna says both are one and the same. He is not making two groups who are established and who are radiating. He says a person who is established will always radiate. The person who radiates will always be established. As I was telling you, it is a virtuous circle. It is a virtuous circle. Radha, she starts saying, Gopikas, I don't know what happened. I am seeing Krishna in everybody. I feel everybody is Krishna. I don't know what is happening to me. Then one Gopika says, you have the bhakti as anjana in your eyes. It's like if you wear the black cooling glass, you will see the whole thing as dark. If you wear green cooling glass, you will see the whole thing with a green shade. Same way, when you have the bhakti anjana in your eyes, if you have the bhakti in your eyes, whomsoever you see as a Krishna, you see as divine. Here, Krishna says, the person who is established in that superconsciousness and the person who radiates devotion, both are one and the same. There is no two different group. Maye vamana adastva maye buddhim niveshaya nivasishyasi mayeva adabhurtvam na samsayaha. Just fix your mind upon me, the Supreme Personality of Divine, and engage all your intelligence in me. Thus you will live in me always without a doubt. Na samsayaha. Now he comes to the technique. At some one point the virtuous circle has to be started. The beginning has to happen at some point. First he explains about the virtuous circle. Then now he comes to the technique. Please understand, love is not a mood. It is your very existence. As long as it is your mood, it will come and go. There are two kinds of love: horizontal love and vertical love. Let me explain the horizontal love and vertical love. Horizontal love is just like a horizontal line, flat. It is related to time. It will start and end. Please be very clear. Anything which starts has to end. If it takes little more time to end, don't think it is permanent. Don't think it is permanent. Anything which starts has to end. It may take few years or few months, that's all. But it ends. This is horizontal love. Horizontal love is related to time. Vertical love is related to consciousness. It neither starts nor ends. It doesn't discriminate. It is your very quality. If you discriminate and love, please be very clear, it cannot be called as love, it is just infatuation. As long as the other person fits in your frame, all your love will go. The moment the other person doesn't fit in your frame, your love will disappear. In our meditation camp, the first session, the first practice which I make people do is, tell me honestly, or make a list, honestly, how many of you really love at least one or two persons in your life? And usually in the beginning people will come up with a big list. Husband, wife, father, mother, brother, sister, one by one. When I start talking, people will cross. No, then it is not love. No, then it is not love. But people always come and get stuck when it comes to the son or daughter. When I say all your love is for some reason, three reasons: either economical benefit or psychological support, that you have somebody as your family or as your community, as your group. At the time of risk, they may support you. When it is needed, they may be behind you. Psychological support. Third thing, good certificate. Sometimes we do share love, we do show love, we may not have any economical benefit or the psychological support, but expecting a good certificate, attention. Some need will be there. People tell me, Swamiji, no, I don't love my son or daughter with any of these three things. I ask them, all right, if suddenly your son starts doing things on his own, if he starts deciding on his own, if it doesn't fit with your frame, if it doesn't follow your words, if it doesn't live according to you, will that love be saved? Inquire honestly. Naturally people start saying, no, it will not be. It will come down. Means what? We love our next generation as long as they are extension of our life. We fulfill our desires through them. We fulfill our life through them. Whatever we can't, we try to fulfill through them. As long as they act, they live as an extension of your life. Relationship is really beautiful. But the moment they start deciding on their own, the moment they feel that you are suffocating them, and they stand up and say no, whole thing takes a different turn. But for kids, they feel they are man or women only when they say no to parents. It's a basic instinct. Only when you say no, you feel you are individual. They don't bother what you say. All they know is flag one word, no. Flag one word, no. They do not know anything else. They feel strong when they say no. That is why all over the world, the youngsters, they always rebel. Whether it is developed countries or Eastern countries, all over the world, in all culture, youth, the youngsters always say no. Because when they say no, they feel that they are very strong. No gives certain kind of strength. But your love is dependent only on yes. As long as you receive yes, your love also yes. When you get a no, you start saying the same no. It is horizontal love. That is the reason it ends with some reason. Vertical love never ends because it never starts. Suddenly at some point you realize, just like this body, how you live inside this body, same way you are living inside every body. Inside every body. There is a beautiful example given in Upanishad. A master asks a disciple, do you enjoy all your five senses? Disciple says, yes. Suppose if one sense is missing, will you have the same amount of joy? He says, no, 20% less. If two senses are missing, 40% less. If suddenly you have five more senses, he says, naturally 100% extra. He says, if you are given one more body, naturally I will enjoy twice. Or if you are given 5 bodies, naturally I will enjoy 5 times more. If you experience, you are living in all the bodies, what will be the joy or ecstasy? Immeasurable, eternal and ultimate. That is the same thing which enlightened people experience. They experience the same thing. When they experience, they are filled in the whole universe, or they are in every body. They experience the tremendous ecstasy, the tremendous pleasure or bliss. That is why they don't need anything from the outer world. They don't need anything from outer world. One elderly person, he came to our program. After that, he came near me and asked me, with a lot of sympathy he expressed, in such a young age you became a Swami. With a lot of sympathy that I missed life. With a lot of compassion, he was expressing his compassion with a feeling that I missed. I told him, don't be sympathetic towards me. Actually, I should be sympathetic towards you. Even after 60 years, you are not able to liberate yourself. Even after 60 years, you are suffering in the samsara. Don't be sympathetic towards me. I should be sympathetic towards you. When you experience the ecstasy and bliss inside you, you don't feel you are missing anything from the outside. You don't feel you need something. Real renunciation is not you renouncing the world renouncing you. When you have that joy and ecstasy, bliss in you, automatically you will radiate that within you and you will never feel you are missing something. You have lost something. I always tell people, never renounce unless you have that ecstasy inside. Never renounce. Work only for that ecstasy. When that happens, automatically the renunciation will happen to you. You don't have to renounce. Automatically it will happen. Be very clear. If you renounce the outer world without having the inner world, you will fall in depression. I have seen so many sannyasis who take this life, who have not achieved the inner experience, who are caught in the social service, fall in depression. Around the age of 40 to 45, simply they fall in depression. They give counseling for the whole world, but they will be in depression. So many monks, they fall in depression. Never renounce unless you have a solid experience inside. When you have the experience, you don't have to renounce. Automatically renunciation will happen. All these things will drop you. Instead of you dropping, they will drop you. You dropping will always have a problem. They dropping you is the right thing. When you have that joy in you, when you start experiencing the joy in you, nothing needs to be renounced. Automatically things will happen. Here Krishna gives technique to start the virtuous circle. Let you fix your mind on me. Let you establish your intelligence in me. In this way, after acquiring that boundaryless consciousness, you will live in me always. How to establish our intelligence on Him? Continuously try to put all these ideas and thoughts inside you. Ramakrishna says, what you eat, same way only you will belch. Same smell only will come out when you belch. If you eat some kind of vegetable or fruit, when you belch, only that smell will come. Same way, if you add these ideas continuously into your mind, into your consciousness, naturally it will start radiating. It will start shining through your being. Let your intelligence be established in His being. Means, when you are in some trouble, automatically the solution should come from you based on these ideas. As on now, we run and refer the book. It means means you are having Guru only in the outer world. If you again and again digest all these ideas, even when you don't have trouble, try to put these ideas inside you. Only then they will go and sit. When you have trouble, they will start guiding you. When you have trouble, if you read, you will not be able to digest them, because already your mind is in confusion. How can you receive them? How can you digest them? It can never happen. When your mind is in normal state, let receiving these ideas inside your mind become a regular habit. Let it become a just normal lifestyle. How you eat every day, how you take bath every day. Same way, let you eat these ideas in you beautifully. Shankara writes commentary on this sutra, Agara Suddhihi. Agara Suddhayo Smriti Suddhihi. When your ahara is purified, your memory is purified. Please be very clear, ahara does not mean just the food which you take. It means whatever you take through all these five senses. The TV programs which you are watching is ahara. Music which you are listening is ahara. Food which you are eating is ahara. Smell which you are smelling is ahara. The touch which you are enjoying is ahara. Means all these five should be pure. Only then you can radiate the purity. You can radiate bliss. You can radiate ecstasy. You can radiate divine intelligence. Understand, unless you purify agaras which goes through other senses also, you cannot expect the purification of your memory, especially these TV shows. I really feel blessed. I am born and brought up in a village where there was no TV in those days. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you pick up things easily? Of course, somehow I pick up things very easily, very quickly. One small fact, it's a truth. Just 2 years ago I started speaking English. All I studied is only in my mother tongue. I studied a little bit, that also in mother tongue. I started speaking English when I started coming to America. Means 2 years ago. 2003 August. They asked me, how do you pick up? And I continuously read. How do you read so many pages, so many books? It is just because I never used to watch TV. TV straight away destroys your consciousness. Please understand, not only your eyes, straight away destroys your consciousness. Let me tell you an important thing. Understand this example. You are traveling in a vehicle. If you are going 40 miles per hour, you can see whatever is there in the road, hoarding or a signboard, whatever is there in the road you can see very clearly. If you are going 100 miles per hour, can you see? You can't. You can't see them clearly. The reason is more number of frames per second is coming in front of your eyes. More number of frames per second is coming in front of your eyes. That is why you can't see. You can't understand what it is. Normally, your eyes can receive, analyze, process and file as long as the informations are given to you 6 frames per second. 6 frames per second if it changes in front of your eyes. Your eyes can take that message, analyze it, categorize it and put it in your consciousness, put it in your memory. But if it is more than 6 frames per second, your logic will lose its balance. TV is at least 16 frames per second. Straight away the information is forced on you. Please be very clear. It's like you have a security watchman outside your house. Thief comes and pushes the watchman aside, kills him. Straight away walks into your bedroom. Same thing is happening when you watch movie, when you watch TV and movies. Logic is your watchman. He is standing. Logic stands, whatever information comes to you, it analyzes and it says this is truth, this is lie, this is a toy, this is a real man, this is a just fake, this is doll. The informations are analyzed and recorded. When you watch movie, when 16 frames per second is flowing, when the information is forced on you, infused on you, your logic loses its ability to analyze, and straight away the information reaches your unconsciousness. Straight away your unconscious is exploited. Straight away the information penetrates you. It's like a robber straight away walking into your bedroom, killing the watchman. One more thing. Because the information reaches you straight away, you lose the logical analyzing capacity and emotional balance. That is why you know for sure that actor is still alive. You know for sure that actress is also alive. But when you see in the movie that he is murdered or killed, automatically you start weeping. Tears are rolling. You know for sure that is not happening there. That is not true. But when they laugh, you laugh. When they cry, you cry. According to that scenes, your mood also changes. If you see a depressing scene, you fall in depression. Why? You are an educated person. You know it's a drama. You know the person is alive. You must have seen the actor just few days ago in person. But when you see that movie, you experience it. Why? Because the logic which analyzes between the truth and the lie is put to rest or pushed aside, and information is straight away flooded into your system. Straight away it goes into your unconsciousness. So be very clear. Never watch any program which creates depression and or misery in you. Depression or misery in you. Of course, if you watch some program which gives joy, which makes you laugh, that doesn't hurt your consciousness directly. You may at the most waste little time or eat little bit at the time of watching movie. Only a little bit of obesity problem is there. Otherwise, no other problem. The survey says more than 80% of the people eat when they watch TV and face the weight problem. You may have only a little weight problem, nothing much, but never watch anything which creates depression or low mood in you, especially horror movies. Please be very clear. Let me answer one important question. Is there anything called devil or spirit, Swamiji? This is a usual question I face. Let me tell you very clearly, there is no such thing as devil. No such thing as demon. No such thing as spirit. Be very clear. You may have 1000 references. Now I know your minds are just collecting all the references. What all the movies you saw, what all the shows you saw, what all the books you read. Your mind is collecting all the references. Please be very clear. Once your unconscious starts believing there is a spirit, you project it and see. Whatever your unconscious believes, you project that and see. Now, especially after a lot of research is done on the hypnotism, they are coming up with great truths. If a person is hypnotized and if fire is put in his hand and the hypnotist gives an instruction, you are holding a flower in your hand, you are having rose flower in your hand, not only the hand never gets burned, after the fire is removed, the hand smells like a rose. Hands smell like a rose. Hypnotism has got so much of power, means the unconsciousness has got so much of power. You are unconsciously hypnotized and taught something like ghost exists, and you project and see. When you see some experience, then it becomes a solid faith. Vicious circle. You are caught in the vicious circle. One more thing. Just watch some horror movie continuously for 3 days. You will see ghost. Even your screen moving will look like a ghost.
Even if your wife walks inside your room, no, for that you don't have to see horror movie. Anyhow, you will always feel disturbed and you will always be in the consciousness. And whatever happens around you, you will connect with it. And exactly after seeing horror movie only, you will feel like having little water. You will walk up to kitchen. Suddenly there will be a cat jumping exactly on you. And now the whole scene is completed. Now you know for sure the ghost exists. Be very clear. It is purely your unconsciousness. Because you start believing it, you start projecting it. Once you start projecting it, your faith is strengthened. It's a vicious circle in which you are caught. One more thing. Ghosts as such don't have physical body. See, you are having 3-level bodies. Physical, subtle and causal. Even if they exist, they don't have physical body. Of course, first of all, they don't exist. But for argument's sake, if I collect all your arguments and if I have to argue, if we accept they do exist, they exist only in the subtle body or causal body. They don't have physical body. No ghost comes to you with physical body except your spouse. No ghost comes to you with a physical body. It means they have only 66% of capacity which you are having. You are having 3 body, 100%. They have only maximum 2 body, only 66%. It means they are less powerful than you. They are less powerful than you. Even if they exist, you don't have to be afraid of them. Understand logically, even if they exist, you don't have to be afraid of them. They are lower level jivas. They are lower level entities. First thing, they don't exist. Even for argument's sake, if you have to argue, they are lower level entities. You don't have to be afraid of them. So be very clear. All this talking to the ghost, media, or medium, talking to your some relatives who are dead, all these things are pure stories. One story is built on the other story. Next story is built on the third story. Pure story. Nothing but pure story. A small story. One lady goes to a medium to talk to her husband who recently passed away. Slowly that man starts mumbling few words, then starts talking. Oh honey, I am here, ask whatever you want. Then she asks, please tell me who all have to give money for us. Where all you put your money? Please tell me. He tells, the milkman has to give 35,000 to us, and I have deposited 2 lakh money in this bank. Please take it. And opposite house person, he has to give 1.5 lakh to us. All this account goes on. Suddenly, the husband says, honey, I want to tell you one more thing. I have to give 10 lakh to such and such a friend. Please return that. Suddenly she says, it doesn't look like my husband's voice. It doesn't look like my husband's voice. Is there anybody else? Be very clear. Only as long as it supports you, all these ideas are okay. So don't believe all these media, or medium and all these things, and don't waste your time in all this talking with the people who are dead. We have no time to talk to the people who are alive. Why to waste the time in talking with the people who are dead? And people who are directly related to our business, our life. Let us talk to them first. Let us work with them first. Why to waste our time with them? Never allow any of these horrible things or things which create suffering into your consciousness. If you don't allow all these things into your consciousness, automatically your intelligence will be established in divine. Thoughts which you take inside is going to play a major role on this one concept of what Krishna says, establishing your intelligence on me. Please understand, whatever you intake, your ahara, you will establish your mind only on that. So let your ahara be purified. Let ahara suddhi happen to you. Automatically, your consciousness will be established in divine. Again and again and again, try to put these ideas inside you. These ideas, let them penetrate you instead of the ideas which depresses you, which makes you feel low energy and which depresses you, which puts you into depression. For example, for last 11 days you are all listening to these ideas. By now you know when some problem comes, automatically you will remember, Swamiji said this. I heard this idea. I think this is what I have to understand now. Automatically this will start coming up from your being. If it starts coming up, you have heard. Otherwise, you are a silent listener. Silent listener is a person who is sitting and seriously thinking of something else. Who is sitting and seriously thinking of something else. If you are a silent listener, or if you are really heard, can be decided by how much these words repeat in you. I always tell people, when words come from enlightened consciousness, it simply penetrates you and automatically it comes in your mind whenever you need the help. People ask me, Swamiji, how to remember all these ideas and practice? I tell them, never bother about remembering. Just hear, that's enough. Just listen, that's enough. These words are from my experience. So naturally they will penetrate your being. Whenever it is necessary, you don't have to remember these words. These words will remember you. You don't have to remember them. The words will remember you. Automatically they will come up. Automatically they will erupt in your consciousness like a pop-up. How the pop-ups, they come in the computer. Same way, automatically they will come up in your consciousness and they will guide you. You don't need to do anything. All you need to do is just listen. Means put them into your being. Again and again and again. Try to listen these words. Naturally, your consciousness will be established in divine. Adaschittam samadadum nasaknoshi mayistiram abhyasa yogena tado mamichaptum dhananjaya. Here he says about abhyasa yoga. Why he speaks about abhyasa yoga? Because yesterday in Visurupa Darshana Yoga, Krishna gave one glimpse of universal consciousness experience to Arjuna. But Arjuna is not able to stay there permanently. Out of fear or out of the old engrams, samskaras, he came out. He slipped from the consciousness. Now he speaks about Abhyasa Yoga. How to establish yourself in that same consciousness. That's why he speaks about Abhyasa. Oh Arjuna, if you cannot fix your mind upon me without deviation, then follow the regulative principles of bhakti. In this way, you will, through this abhyasa, you will be established in me. Here he gives a solid path or a solid solution to solve your whole life, to establish yourself in that consciousness. Continuously, again and again, with a regular life, receiving these ideas and digesting these ideas in your consciousness. Let your inner space be filled with these ideas. Let you not waste even few moments. Let your whole inner space be filled with these great thoughts. That is the way to establish yourself in that consciousness. Krishna gives some more tips for establishing yourself in that consciousness and radiating bhakti.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. Those wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on true love. So everyone is looking for true love. So anyways, let us now move on to let us get into the preparations for the darshan itself. So the darshan preparations have started already. So we will be transitioning to the darshan preparation program. So requesting all participants, let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And of course, please make sure that you do come back after the darshan. So the most important power manifestation is straight after the darshan, because Swamiji has Swamiji does bring us our energy all the way to a new ceiling for us, and it's important to bolt these energies into our bodies. And the best way to do that, of course, is through power manifestation. So please make sure that you do come back, stay back after the darshan, and we will see you all again just after the darshan for the power manifestation. Thank you all for being with us this far, and we'll see you again soon.
Swamiji, much more deep. And actually, there is a very beautiful incidents, actually multiple incidents from Swamiji's life, where Swamiji beautifully says how always Swamiji used to think what his gurus would do. That was like a powerful cognition for Swamiji. What will they do? What will my gurus do? So in all situations, of course, Swamiji, literally every powerful cognition that his gurus give to him, Swamiji will nurture that, and Swamiji's relationship to Swamiji's gurus is something that all of us need to nurture, learn and nurture and build. But Swamiji, this is just one thing that Swamiji has shared out of so many things where Swamiji used to always ask himself, like, he used to have this question: what would my gurus do in this situation? Like, what will Annamalai Swamigal? Annamalai Swamigal is one of Swamiji's gurus. What will Annamalai Swamigal do in this situation? Or what will Arunagiri Yogeshwara do in this situation? One such incident is like when once Swamiji asked Annamalai Swamigal, like, do you get dreams? Annamalai Swamigal said, no, I don't get dreams. So that day night, and actually even till date, that day night, Swamiji slept and went to the samadhi. When Swamiji was seeing that the dreams are starting to happen, the immediate reaction that Swamiji had, he asked, Annamalai Swamigal doesn't have dreams. How can I? And the dream disappeared. And till date, Swamiji does not have any dreams. Swamiji avoids having any dreams. In every situation, Swamiji is asking, what will Annamalai Swamigal do? What will Arunagiri Yogeshwara do? And this was one way Swamiji held on to powerful cognitions. And for each and every one of us, every day, we watch the different satsangs. It could be on YouTube or it could be live satsang, anything, right? One powerful cognition, just live it in the day, add it to your day-to-day life, nurture it, cognize it, and nurture that relationship with the Guru, with Swamiji. You will see how your relationship with Swamiji gets nurtured, gets built. And one way that you can experience the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship, being filled with the powerful cognitions, and also have the physics of the guru-disciple relationship, where you are in Swamiji's space, in the breathing space of Swamiji, is by attending the Paramashivoham program. Actually, in the Paramashivoham program, Swamiji attends to each and every person, whether you are an old senior devotee or you are a new devotee who have not met Swamiji before in the last few years. Every single participant of the Paramashivoham is attended to, and Swamiji puts you in and out. And they cannot give better feeling than that, right? When Swamiji himself knows you personally, calls out your name and says that gives you blessings and guides you in wherever you are stuck. understand Paramashiva himself has come down. And in the Paramashiva Sena program, he is making himself available to you, to attend to you. Actually, this reminds me of a very beautiful story. It's an incident that happened in um, many years ago, like during many thousands of years ago, during the time of the Pandya kings, and during that time. So there was this one of the Pandyan kings, Rajaraja Pandya. He was ruling, and during that time, the as a king, he was like the arrogance had come, and like as a king, that arrogance that comes, he was having that, and there was this very well in the same city. There was a singer. His name was Banbadran. He was a very good singer, and everyone was very like pleased and happy with his singing. Everyone enjoyed his singing. Then what happened was the king was jealous of the singer and wanted to like show that there is a better singer in the place than him. So what happened? The king he called another singer, a lady singer, and held a competition where he invited Banbadran's the singer's wife and said that they both have to sing. And there's the competition. So this was first held in the court, in the main palace, in the court. So both of them came, and actually Banbadran's wife. Both of them are very staunch devotees of Parameshwara. So Banbadran's wife, she goes to Parameshwara, she runs to Parameshwara, tells about this competition, and comes to the palace, comes to the court. And in the court, both the lady, the king has and even Banbadran's wife, both of them did sing. And everyone knows that Banbadran's wife has sung better and the singing is very good. But the verdict that the king gives in the end is that the other lady, the lady that he had bought for singing, her singing is better. So then a few people and even Banbadran's wife, they were against. So they requested, they asked for the competition to be held again in the temple, in the Sundareshwara, the temple of that city. So the king agrees and they go to the temple. And of course, Banbadran